Torpor, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm a little sleepy. And I need to bring my microphone closer, I think. Oh, heck, titters. Yeah, no worries at all. I hope you had a fun game night, though. It certainly sounds like you did. But yeah, please enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. And
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
I guess enjoy whatever hangover cure you're going to have. Cypher, welcome and hope you're doing well today. Oh, I need to fix that. I'll put that into my to-do list. Ooh, lovely stuff, titters. Primbles, holy shit, thank you so much for being subscribed for 34 months.
Primeval One has been a sub for 34
insane.
months. Very naughty.
Thank
oh, good
you.
Lord, 33 months.
I am just putting a note into my own Discord to remind me that I need to fix the pronouns possessive lower problem with the Lurkers Lounge command. So we will get things kicked off properly in a moment as soon as I have done that. It may just be that I haven't Yes, Cypher, yes it is. Nobody entered yesterday and I was too tired to bother changing it for something else, so it's just ticked over to today. Vertigo is actually a game that's going to get played on stream at some point. And yeah, I don't do that very often, but it was kind of a quiet one last night, so I figured I'd give folks that normally come in on the Sunday stream a chance to get in on the action with this one. Because normally when everybody's already got the game, I see lots of comments in chat going, oh no, I've already got that. So, yeah.
Hello there.
Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What can I say? I had a good night. Oh boy, have I been there. And fairly recently. Like, you know, I was having a good old laugh about the Get Hobbs Drunk achievement in Broken Sword 5. Yeah, there are very few people in the real world that have that achievement. Very few people in Broken Sword that have that achievement, but that's beside the point. Hello, Grox. Welcome in.
You're goddamn right, homie.
Wow, that was quiet. Just barely heard it, but is it a good night if you don't do yourself a serious injury? Okay, it's a good night if you don't do yourself a serious injury, but it's also a good night if you do yourself a serious injury and don't notice until halfway through the next day. Could make an in the Navy joke. I mean, you could, and I'm sure people here would be very receptive to it. There we go, that's the word. I'm a little sleepy today, which is weird because I went to bed at a surprisingly reasonable time for me and slept all the way through the night. Like, I slept well for a change. I did wake up early though as a result, so maybe that's why I'm sleepy. Well, we'll see how it goes. Oh god. Here we go. And the sun's just fucking come out, so it's going to be another absolute melter here today. Okay, so we're going to play a game called Verne today. This was very kindly gifted to me by Inquisitor Grox. It is a Jules Verne themed, potentially point and click. But it is definitely like an interactive story adventure game. And this is just where it booted up for the record. I didn't want to touch anything. Oh. End Zone 2 Kickstarter campaign. Well, if there's one way to make sure that your Kickstarter campaign gets some notice, it's we finished Loom, Cypher. Loom is done. We beat it. Right, I am going to turn the music down for me because, dear sweet Jesus, it is loud. Got subtitles on, lovely. It's got an accessibility menu. We love that. Let's see what we've got. It has an open dyslexic font. Oh, lovely. Okay, so you can either have pixel art or open dyslexic. If everyone's okay with it, I'm going to keep it on pixel art, but if you'd prefer me to put it to open dyslexic, let me know now. I'm going to turn the camera shake off for anybody in chat that's got motion sickness issues. Controller vibration I'm turning off because of my arthritis. Sound representation, let's have that on. That might be quite useful. Honestly, I personally find the pixel art more legible. Yeah, me too, to be honest with you. Hey, you had to leave, Cypher. Wanted to see your face at the ending. Well, there's always the VOD. It's up on YouTube already and it's still available on Twitch for another, like, 23 days, I think. Yeah. I'm afraid, Cypher, as much as I would have loved to have been able to honour your want there, I couldn't just stop playing the game until you came back, could I? No, we beat Loom last weekend. Yesterday I collapsed. Oh shit, are you okay, Rocket? You can turn the QTEs off. Okay, that's neat. I'm gonna leave them on. Because otherwise I think it may just end up being like a walking sim. We'll see. I mean, I fell asleep midstream. Oh, I see. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Be nice and relaxed or just very tired and you go for a little sleep in the Lurkers Lounge. Not wrong with that. But yeah, we finished Loom with so much time left over that I felt comfortable enough to do... The Orwell game wasn't helping, to be honest, as in it was making you sleepy. I mean, it's definitely not something that I will continue playing on stream because, like I said, during the stream, I can't interact with you folks while I'm playing it, really. I have to focus on what I'm doing. No, not Orwell itself, Prime B. We were playing a little bit of... It's not called Hackers. Mind Scanners. It was getting under my skin. Yeah, fair play. But it's a very Orwellian game. You can tell that somebody read 1984 at least 3 times when they were writing that game, put it that way. Which is not a bad thing. Orwell had some very interesting things to say. Orwell be good, though. I do like Orwell as well. I've got Orwell. Yes, the game. Yeah, Orwell's good. Orwell, the author, also good. Okay. We'll leave the QTEs on and see how we get on. This is already endearing me to it, endearing itself to me with its style, I've got to admit. It's very pretty. You know how much I love my pixel art. Okay, so it's got autosaves. We like that. That was an octopus. Oh. I think Assemble have given me a code for something in the past. I recognise the name. We had to study 1984 for GCSE English cipher, so I know the feel there. South Atlantic Ocean, 1888.
The end of the nation is very...
It's voice acted. Fuck yes.
You are very confident about your triumph. Until we open the chest, we won't know for sure if the Compass of Destiny is really inside.
The chest is in perfect shape after 2,000 years under the sea. No human technology can do that. It's Atlantean, that's for sure.
The ship, the inscriptions, all the pieces fall into place. The Compass of Destiny is inside. We are going to change the course of this goddamn war, Verne. We are going to change history.
Take it to Mr. Verne's lab and start maneuvers to ascend for air recycling.
This discovery will change it all.
March 25th, 1888. Scientific Officer Log. It's a great day for the captain, who has asked me to begin documentation while he
Agreed, Prime B.
to the crew in the library. After months of searching, at last he found it. He doesn't have the slightest doubt that the Compass of Destiny is in his hands. An old artifact that, once released from inside this chest, it is supposed to guide us safe and sound to the flame of Hephaestus, the most powerful energy source in the world. The Deadbolt has a complex defensive system, and the...
Oh, okay. So... WASD to move, shift to run, Q to start playing. E to interact. Answer the phone.
Verne, quick! The nation is attacking us. Not a single Atlantean piece can fall into their...
Uh-oh.
Mon Dieu! Merde! 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 I must hurry to recover the iMac. It's inside of the armory's safe room, and wait there. It's the safest place around.
Oh, okay. We have to open this up. It wouldn't let me do anything else. I like that it tells you from the beginning to run. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, we've got alarms going off, so running seems like a sensible option. IMAG, Atlantean reality-altering device. The IMAG is a powerful Atlantean device capable of detecting fissures in the flow of reality and offering its user the different possibilities that could take place in the same instant. Dormammu, I come to bargain. First and unique prototype was manufactured a few months before the incident that caused the destruction of the Atlantean civilization. Created with the intention of speeding up construction and technological development, they discovered. However, the IMAG had a limitation. Very few could provide it with the tremendous amount of imagination necessary for optimum performance. Only the brightest and most creative minds could do so. Okay, now I'm thinking about the Lego movie. The goddess Placia intervened in its manufacture, inspiring Atlantean engineers and providing ideas for its operation. However, neither she nor any primordial could use it, since the emotional influences emanating from them affected the flame of Hephaestus, destabilizing it. You must be a master builder. Yes, we must be the most special, most awesome, most talented person in all of the world. We're probably not. Whatever plans the Atlanteans had for its manufacture were abruptly interrupted by the hecatomb that wiped out their land. So the IMAG became a unique device on Hemera. After that, it simply disappeared. Its location gave rise to hundreds of theories, the most plausible being the one that describes how several surviving Atlantean families hid in what we now know as Greece, becoming an object of veneration and giving rise to the pre-Hellenic cult of Placia, which had a short but intense existence. Mary Sue. What's the mask equivalent of a Mary Sue? It's a Gary Stew, isn't it? Oh. Current story mission, saving the Nautilus. Side missions, no side missions. Oh my god, this game has side missions. No collectibles. Oh, it had controller settings. Oh, that's better. Like having the having all of the controls sort of cramped up in a little corner on my keyboard is not comfortable for me. Ah, right. Thank you, Rocket. Did not know that. I have found my run button. There is a little worm there. Go to the armory to protect the IMAG. Okay. Okay, now we can leave, apparently. We all are the Nautilus. Okay.
I must hurry to the armory. I must hurry to the armory.
Okay, we're not going to be allowed to do anything, are we? Whoa! That's one heck of a map. You are here. An entire room dedicated to Nemo's organ. Well then. Lab is above us. Bunks, mess room, maintenance, core. Armories all the way over to the left.
No, blocked.
Shit.
There's only one way to the armory.
Does have a very large organ, yes. Apparently so. Around 100 cows, fucking hell, that's a lot of cows.
Mary,
Okay, so...
the elevators are disabled.
Okay. So... we have no access to the map outside of looking at this map on the wall. Can't go left. Elevator's disabled. What does this do? Ah! access shafts. Okay.
Going down, it's not the answer. It's a cul-de-sac.
Okay. Up we go. Oh, that doesn't look healthy.
Gods, the Valkyrie. It's eerier than I thought. I must get to the front hatchway.
This way? No. This is the back. Oh my god, it has stealth elements. The visibility icon appears at the bottom left and shows you whether or not you are visible to enemies. Okay. Warning shot. Oh dear, okay. So... we can't crouch. Oh. Oh. How are you supposed to avoid this? There's nothing to interact with.
I can't go back inside. I must continue.
Attack monkey? Yeah, I don't know what it wants me to do. Like, it's all well and good saying that there's a thing showing if you're visible to enemies or not, but... Then get slightly darker where the light can't see you. So if I stand here, they won't be able to see me when it goes over me. Ah. Thank you. Like, I wasn't really sure if I should chance trying to stand anywhere, because... Damn it. Okay, so if I stand here... I want to check something whilst we're waiting as well. Well, once the light's gone again. Okay, so, yeah, the second the light isn't on me anymore... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. So it does show you that icon when you're standing somewhere where you won't be seen. Fair enough.
Maybe the main door is not a good idea.
We'll go back here for a moment. we go. I thought it was going to make me do a thing to climb down it then, and I was going to get caught again. Okay, so where are we now? Okay. We've bypassed the library in Nemo's organ, and we're in the chart room in the bridge.
It's jammed.
Guess we ain't going that way. Oh dear.
Oh mon dieu! Adam and Sean, this is a massacre. But wait, these bullet wounds on Sean. There are no blood drops around. He was shot after he was dead. That's disconcerting.
That is weird. Can't go any further that way. I'll go straight down.
It's jammed. I have to go down to the armory. Maybe I can open the safety hatches from the bridge.
Back up to the bridge then. Apparently we climb the ladders at only 1 speed. Bridge.
I won't go up again. No way.
But the bridge is over there. And that was jammed. Yeah, it's still jammed. Is there another way into the bridge? Oh, maybe. Yes, here we go. So there's the chart room.
It's Verne. Is somebody there? No foes here. It's
Hello.
Verne. Where's everybody? And Nadine?
The pilot has disappeared. Very likely she has been captured with the others at the library.
What happened? How is that even possible?
That's why we couldn't get into the library.
The servo radars didn't work. Nothing has worked. They crushed us. Damn Raven.
The Raven. Mad.
Well, that's not the worst of all. The captain has activated the Nautilus self-destruction.
What?
He will never let his technology fall into the hands of the nation.
How much time do we have?
Less than 10 minutes.
Mon Dieu.
Great.
You are the second in command. Can't you disactivate it?
Only Nemo knows the code. He told me to protect the bridge to speed away as soon as we release ourselves. But the engines are currently paralyzed until the captain reactivates the core. That's why we're still outside.
Oh my God. What will we do?
You are the only one who can do something.
What? The only what? I'm not a soldier.
Well, now you must become one. I will open the hatches to the armory chamber. Once there, take the IMAG and do whatever you can to save the Nautilus.
But the IMAG? It's not a weapon. We barely know how to use it or what it can do. What if it
Oh,
sinks us?
I found a
What do you
typo.
fancy more? A quick death beneath the sea or a long life of tortures at one of the nation's penitentiary mines? Move!
Okay. So we want to go down here. I like the very arcadey sound
Mon Dieu!
that we get from the hatches being engaged. Okay, so where is it? Guess we go down one more. Yep, this looks
Grab that paper with his last strength. It's bloodied. I'm coming.
No cracks in the flow of reality are detected. Okay.
Armory here.
Verne, the opto-recorders show that the Raven has cornered the captain and the engine core. Go there. I will open the hatch.
And what am I supposed to do?
Think. You'll figure something out. You're an imaginative guy.
Mad.
Okay, so we're just the special. And now we're trapped. The AirMag is an Atlantean artifact capable of detecting cracks in reality and making small rewrites at specific moments, in case things get difficult for you. IMAG offers logical choices. Explore the world to get more options. Select one, but be careful, not all of them have a happy ending. Let's go for will it hold? And I need to do something. It's not affecting you, but it's really affecting me. Do not disturb on Steam. There we go. Sorry. One of the people I have on my friends list on Steam is clearly having some trouble with the game they're trying to play and keep booting it up, and it keeps popping up and covering the bottom right corner of my screen.
The ceiling kept withstanding.
Well done. Now you must wait for the IMAG to recharge. If you choose wrong, the IMAG may go back a short time, but beware, it doesn't happen often. Happy rewriting. Ruh-roh.
That paper. I could try with the iMac.
Okay. So, how do we... Do I have to... Is it not finished recharging yet? I guess it's not finished recharging yet, because he's not giving me anything to do. I mean, he said that paper, but... Ah, here we go.
Before dying, he released a paper he was holding in his hand.
The nation. Ancient Prussian kingdom. The Prussian kingdom, after years at war, gathered from her defeated neighbours enormous wealth and great scientists, whose work allowed her to develop impressive technological advances. Thanks to this superiority, in a few years, she annexed a large part of Europe to, in 1815, proclaim herself as the nation. The only one, because there can be only one true nation, and only one identity that protects the civilized human being from barbaric savagery. In 1835, the nation began her global expansion, and the Great Asiatic 30 Years' War began. Asiatic. In 1860, after the capitulation of the Sino-Japanese alliance and the defeat of Great Russia, the nation turned its gaze to the Golden Empire of Africa. The war spread beyond the continent, and the world of Hemera suffered years of atrocities under the nation's rule. In 1880, after several years of tyrannical peace, and thanks to the technology developed by Captain Nemo, thousands of citizens finally united in a global resistance to fight a planetary scale guerrilla war, oh my god, that was hard for me to say, against the nation. To the surprise of their military leaders, the fire of revolution was rekindled throughout Hemera. Today, the nation is led by the Men of the Curia, a select group of 23 pro-men, members of the political, military and scientific elite. Sorry, the phrase pro-men made me a little nervous there. Each year, amid great displays of patriotism, a member of the Curia assumes power, but it is no more than a formalism, since the nation is managed by more than one head. In fact, one of its foundations is the great power struggles between the various groups that fight to occupy as many seats in the Curia as possible. One can only become part of the Curia by replacing one of its members, so accidents, illnesses, and suicides are not uncommon in its history. Alas, not the proto-men, who would be far better. More like the con men, indeed. Obviously, the common people have no real voice or vote in the Curia, nor, of course, do they have the slightest influence on the actions of the nation, no matter how much propaganda claims otherwise. Well then. Cheerful. Where were we going? Go to the core. So look at the map. So we want to go down. And then down again. And then through the maintenance hatch into the core. Ah, colonialism. Hello, Sinister. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Of course it's Prussia, a German nation that goes bananas. Yep. I'm melting. Still really warm where you are, then. It's not much better here, if I'm honest. I thought it was going to be, because it rained a little bit last night. The second Slow went to the shops. Much to his dismay. Okay, so now we're at the workshop. We need to take the lab. Shit. So we've got tidy person or bomb proof. This doesn't look like it was caused by a person. So let's go with bomb proof.
Didn't affect the room.
Oh, oh dear. That's a busted ladder.
I still have some stuff to do.
Oh, you spoil all my fun, Verne.
Blocked. I can only use the iMag if I know the possible options. I must find another way inside.
Okay, no, nothing there. Anything here? No. See, what we need to do is go down again. And there should be... Ah! No, that's for the door, isn't it? Yeah, that's for the door. Bugger. And I can't go back up unless I can repair the ladder. Well, that just says last action, but that suggests that there's something we can do there. So maybe this one?
Before dying, he left the emergency hatch open.
Oh! Oh, okay. That wasn't particularly clear on what it meant by last action, but that's fine. Currently ranging between 28 and 31, 51% humidity. That's fucking disgusting. We also can't run while we're crawling. Supposedly it's raining, I can't see it. Yeah. No, we had like a proper sort of 5 minutes of heavens opened. All the plants got a nice drink, which they so sorely needed.
Work. It must have run out of energy. I could fix the electric board.
Okay, fix the electric board then. Oh, it's a puzzle, everyone. We love a good puzzle. Fix the electrical panel by removing the melted part. Choose a part, select, deselect. Once you've selected, you can move it. And that's where we need to... Right, I see. Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Easy peasy.
You just don't know when to surrender.
That's a neat mask.
Of course not.
Ah, that's Raven. That makes sense.
Finish your face.
The Nautilus is at last in your hands. Tell me how to deactivate the self-destruction and take my word as a gentleman. I will free your crew.
I think I need to bring the sound effects down a little bit.
I saw in the penitentiary mind what to free means to you, you damn sadist. I will die before releasing the Nautilus to your master.
It's a shame
Hello.
like this,
Thank
but
you so much for the raid, friend.
granted, Captain. This time you will not escape. Brothers, take aim.
No! What am I doing?
Verne, what are you doing?
I will greet you all properly in a moment, folks. We're in a cutscene.
The amazing Atlantean artifact I've heard so much fuzz.
Release them and get out. Don't move. Get back.
60 seconds to self-destruction. 60 seconds to self-destruction.
Don't be stupid, Nemo. Stop the countdown before we all die.
No.
Then say goodbye to your dear Verne.
No!
Okay, this is tutorializing, so I think I'm okay to just leave it there and I'm not going to get shot. We'll find out in a minute. Halo, thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in to you and the Raiders. I hope SnowRunner was fun. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, my name is Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are starting our playthrough of Verne, a Voyage into Fantasy, I think it's called. I can never remember the bit that comes after the Shape of Fantasy. There we go. There we go. I only had to click out of the game and check the stream title to find out. This game looks cool. It's quite good so far. It's not strictly... Yes, Verne is in Jules Verne. This is a Jules Verne themed adventure game. It's not strictly a point and click, so my title is slightly wrong. But I'm willing to let that slide. So we play Verne, probably the Verne, and we have this Atlantean artifact called the IMAG, or IMAG? Or Image, seen as it's probably short for imagination. I'm going to keep calling it the IMAG. It's like the the iMac by Apple. See, it even keeps calling it the iMac in my captions. Hello, Taco. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So we've got this little Atlantean artifact that can reshape small pieces of reality, but only when it's wielded by someone with a very powerful imagination. So we're basically the special from the Lego movie. Like the actual special.
Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Oh shit, Taco, thank you. I have not taken my meds today, and I will also hydrate whilst I'm doing that. Anybody else that hasn't taken their meds yet, please take an opportunity now to do so whilst I fish mine out, because I haven't set my Dosette box up for this month yet, because I'm bad at that. Dosette or Dosset? How do you folks say that? I've only ever seen it written down. I always want to say Dosset because it makes more sense to me, because it's for dosing your medication. You could say you unlocked this world with the key of imagination. I did. I did. Oh, we got some meat mecha maintenance as well. Shit, we got everything going on. Right, have I got all my meds? I think I've got all my meds there. Good stuff. So I'll medicate first, and then we'll do the meat mecha maintenance. Right. Folks in chat, my participation in this is mandatory because Taco has paid for it. Your participation in Meat Mecha maintenance is actively encouraged. Take an opportunity, if you so desire, to give your shoulders a little roll. Unshrimp if you are shrimping in your seat. Maybe do a little twist. We're doing some in-chair calisthenics today. Have a nice little stretch. Crack those knuckles. And give the neck a roll as well, actually. Thank you for that, Taco. I'm planning, by the way, on turning the stretch and the posture check, seeing as they always get redeemed together, into just a Meat Mecha maintenance command. Hello, Hans. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Godzilla is browsing shower cabinets because my bathroom is flooding and I need to take the old shower down to get cleaned properly under it. Might as well replace it when I do. Yeah, fair play. Means you get to pick a nice shower that you personally prefer as well, which is always good. I support this. Oh, bless you. Yeah, thank you, Taco. Right. With all that done, on with the game. Oh, yeah, I've also updated the treat, but also money. Yeah, no, I know that feeling, Hans, but if you're going to get something good out of it, and that's going to last a long time, it's worth it to spend that bit of money now, even if you won't have it in the short term. You can always save up for other things, like later down the line, but you'll have a nice new shower, you know? Yeah, I've also updated the treat channel point redemption, so now it is a treat for the bar staff, instead of there being a separate treat for me, treat for DMAC, and treat for Chibi-Tan when Chibi-Tan comes back. It's all just the single one, so if you redeem that, all three of us get a treat. Well, both of us if Dee's not here. But... And I haven't adjusted the price either. It's gone into the cheaper one. So, 800 points I think it was, to give me a treat originally. It's now 500. And everybody else gets a treat at the same time. Okay, back to the game. To use the iMag at full capacity, complete the sequence by pressing the correct symbol before time runs out. If you find the quick time events difficult, disable them in the accessibility menu within the options menu. I do really like that. I like that you can turn the QTEs off. We'll see how bad they are. But what if I only want Chibi-Tan and DMAC getting a treat? Wow, Grox. Wow. Well, I suppose you can just say that in chat and then I won't have a treat. And I'll feel really left out and slightly hurt. Okay, they're not too bad. They're not too bad.
Again? No.
Uh-oh.
Verne, I will find you.
The iMac had never displayed that amount of power.
It is iMag, okay. I've been saying it right.
My mind was dragged again to the bridge, an image that was torturing me over the last months. I didn't wake up until a few hours later, a time that surely Nemo felt was like an eternity.
That was a nice little tutorial mission. Oh, that was chapter 1. Chapter 1 was the tutorial. I liked it.
Captain, my take is that the only way to open it safely is exposing it to the iMag.
Are you sure?
This deadbolt is a piece made by Phobos priests. Their devices were famous for being impenetrable, forged with the remainders of a meteorite,
No worries at all, Halo. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you get some good rest under you, and whatever you're up for in 3 hours isn't too trying on you. Take care. Hello, Kian. Welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. 1888, a terrible year indeed.
Destructive imagination and hopelessness don't exist.
Not presented in the shape of fireworks and sparks.
Oh boy, hands do I know that feel.
Break the chest with a crowbar.
We've got lots of stuff like that we'd love to do, but it would need a lottery win.
With Mr. Verne's imagination and uses it to creatively change our reality. Therefore, it's a positive force, directly opposed to the kind of energy that the deadbolt uses. I that the energy of the IMAG will nullify the one in the lock.
Or the abolishment of money. I'd be okay with that too, yes.
The deadbolt is a rusty key, and the IMAG, the sand that wipes away when scrubbed.
Do it, Verne.
Is nobody else concerned about the idea that the IMAG feeds on Verne's imagination?
The IMAG. It doesn't work. It looks like it ran out of energy. That explosion must have dried it up.
You must make it work. We must release the compass of destiny from this chest.
Shouting at me won't help.
Adriel, go and look for Petrov. May he bring the torch and...
Captain, I must advise against force opening the chest. Unless you want to lose your mind. What is imperative?
I'm sure it's fine.
To why the IMAG is dead.
If you have any theory, spit it out now.
It's possible that, given that the IMAG gets its energy from the imagination of its host, the problem is inside your mind, Verne.
Wow! Rude!
Yes, that's true. You talked about hallucinations.
Yes. For an instant...
Compass of Destiny, Astral of Fate, Map of Predestination, indeed.
Do you remember seeing something like this in your vision?
It certainly has a likeness with the shadow I saw at the bridge, but are you telling me that I saw Phobos, the Atlantean god of fear?
Fear is a narrow description of what Phobos really meant to the Atlantean people. For them, he was the destructive imagination, the one born out from despair and angst. You could also say that his sister Placeia, however, represented fantasy. But the truth was that
Placeia. I need to try and remember how to say these.
The one that thrives from hope. I think that Atlanteans believed that the balance between the two brothers dictated one's own sanity. If Phobos is broken...
Given that Apple release announcements are on a Tuesday, all of this talk of the iMac may be a spoiler. Oh no!
Mythology. I don't believe in Phobos, hence it's impossible that it's harming me.
The thing here is...
I'm gonna get screwed over for an NDA now, aren't I? Totally real island of Atlantis. This is a fantasy game, Kian, it's fine.
I refuse to believe in hocus pocus.
And how can you explain the IMAG blast? It saved your life.
I don't
Verne.
Atlantean technology doesn't work. What I mean is that...
Enough with the debate! We are losing precious time. What matters is that the IMAG only works with you. It's obvious that your hallucinations are a symptom of some kind of disorder.
Bit harsh.
Visit Dr. Cedric and get yourself a neurological check.
Oh shit! Double raid. Silas, hello. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, my name is Hobby10. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. We are on to chapter 2 of our very first playthrough of Verne. I still can't remember what the rest of the game title is. The Shape of Fantasy. There we go, I remembered. How was your stream? How are you getting on with Starfield? Hello, Not Sambol. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow.
After his death, I believe that the murderer was trying to hide the fact that he was killed before the boarding.
God damn it. Let's keep our eyes opened. If there is a traitor in such a small space, he or she will be exposed sooner or later.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Silas.
God damn it.
I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about it, so I'm very intrigued when I see people I know streaming it, about how they're getting on with it. I'm doing good, thank you. A little sleepy today.
Atlantean magic.
Very much a hat-wearing playthrough.
Let's go to deck 3 to see.
Shayness, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 20 months.
Shinus
Holy
has been a
heckers.
sub for 20 months.
Closing
Very
in on
naughty.
that 2-year
Supper
mark.
to the hobbo.
I hope you're doing well, Shay. What were we supposed to do? I wasn't really paying much attention near the end of that cutscene. Go to see the doctor. Oh, yeah, because Captain Nemo thinks that we're insane. But really, aren't all artists a little bit mad? All great writers are just a tiny bit crazy. Oh, yeah, bugger, that's a big organ. I can see why it's got its own dedicated room.
Nemo's organ has always fascinated me, and also gives me chills, just like the captain.
Oh, I hope we have a clean cut of that. Wait, can I do it again? Hang on.
Nemo's organ has always fascinated me, and also gives me chills, just like the captain.
How dude.
I feel better now. Sorry. Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well. I prefer the view that everyone who represses their creativity is insane. Yeah, that is a much better view to take. But the tortured artist trope is a trope for a reason. Sometimes it's extremely difficult to get the things out of your brain onto paper or whatever else you want to put it on. Currently looking for the missing parts of my Avenger Strike Fighter. I knocked it over while swatting biters. Oh no! Sorry to hear that, Shay. I hope you find them. Does he have a first mate named Dory? No, he does not, Kian. Nemo is named after the captain, not the other way around. Let's hope Nemo is interested in Verne's organ. That's a very fair point. Keep thinking that this crowd might be both a bit young and a bit old for the Ernest Jim Varney films. Do you know what I mean, Verne? Ah, yep, I got you, Torpor.
It doesn't work. I can't reach the sick bay.
Oh no, I can't go. Thank you, Soul. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This is an expensive submarine. Oh, expansive. Probably also expensive. Yes, it's a bloody big submarine. This is the Nautilus. This is the most, I think, famous submarine in all of fiction. This is the point when Grox goes, well, actually, and then lists off a bunch of other submarines in fiction that are more famous than the Nautilus, because I don't know a lot about submarines. You should always ask for permission before playing a man's organ. This is very true. This is very true, and we did not do that. No, it actually is. Oh, okay then. I feel vindicated. Depending on how lewd you are, it could be the naughty list. Okay, that was fucking great, Torpor. Well done. Red October is pretty up there, but Nautilus is much more famous. Yeah, see, I was going to say, or is it the Red October? And that tells you exactly how much I know about submarines and how much I don't know about submarines. They're the only two I know. Fallen behind the shelves, but was caught on a Dragon Ball box. Amazing. I'm glad you found it. Might be one of the most famous ships in fiction. Yeah, I think it probably is. All the big Western nations' navies had a submarine named Nautilus. Yeah. Gee, I wonder why. Hello, Rosie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I hope Sea Santa doesn't put me on the naughty list. Bravo. Bravo. Sea Shanta. Oh my god, the puns are powerful. Well done. You can have a bad joke for the second one, though.
You serious?
Thinking about it, only spaceships are more famous, yeah. And I'm guessing most of those are either Star Trek or Star Wars. There should be a submarine called the Bottom. Yeah, there should. You are not wrong. That would be a good submarine name. The USS Bottom. Or US Bottom? I suppose it'd be US Bottom, wouldn't it? Second most famous name in naval history of the entire world is Enterprise. That doesn't include spaceships. Really? Well then, we're learning a lot about ships today. Do submarines count as ships? Again, I know fuck all about this kind of stuff. It has never really interested me because of the things that these kinds of machines are used for. In terms of engineering, absolutely fucking amazing. In terms of application of that engineering, not really on board with that. I am a peaceful critter, really. Oh, that's not for the... And we can't use the iMag because it's broken. Because apparently we're broken. Nemo, you twat. We can't press that button. Where else can we go to go down? I've just realised he's got pixel art recreations of actual famous Japanese ukiyo-e paintings on his wall in his organ room or his library room. Is this the library or the organ room? I think this might be the library, actually. That's really neat. Because that one there that I'm stood underneath, that's a really, really, really famous one. I think you've probably all seen a version of that at one point or another.
It doesn't work.
Oh, of course it bloody doesn't.
We are underwater. I can't go outside.
I mean, you could if you wanted to. It wouldn't be advisable, for sure, but you totally could. Anything in here we can interact with? Nope. Other than the door. Technically, submarines aren't ships, but boats, but crews refer to them as ships. Really? What is the difference between a boat and a ship? Because I know the difference when I'm looking at a boat or a ship well enough to be able to accurately say the opposite one for the purposes of pissing Slow off. But other than that, I don't actually know what the difference is. Like, is it a size thing? Is it the way it's powered? So that's a shower room that we can't use. That's our room. That's Edriel's room. And that's Captain Nemo's room. I can't remember if it's the deepest sea wreck or the deepest submarine, but I find it funny that before departure the captain is quoted saying, "We're going to have a really dangerous one, fellas." Couldn't find the actual quote. Okay, that's fucking great. I love that. Oh no, we tried that already. Wrong button. Talk to Nadine on the bridge. Right, okay. We'll go talk to Nadine on the bridge then. We're just having a little explore. It's not because I'm not paying proper attention to what's going on or anything, honest. I promise.
Mr. Verne, don't come any closer.
Hi, Sunny.
These carbo exhausts are quite damaged, and you could breathe polluted air.
I will, but what about you, Sumi?
Don't worry, I'm used to it, and it takes a big deal of carbon dioxide to knock me down.
Will they hold until we reach the base?
I'm working on it. They must hold. Without them...
Found another typo.
I'll stop bothering you. Good luck with that.
Thanks. I will need it.
Oh, things still look a little rough. Ooh. Hemera Orbis. Can we zoom in on this? No, we can't. Hey, look! There's a hit PlayStation video game Uncharted just lying there on the map. In fact, there's 3 of them. 4 of them. Wow, they got a lot of copies of Uncharted. Empire of the Britannian States. I do not like the sound of that. Mostly size. The easiest way to see if it is a boat or a ship is to see which way it leans when it drives a turn. Boats lean into the turn, ships lean to the outside of the turn. Ah! I feel like I have really received an education in ships today, and boats, by extension. Early submarines were also so small they could be hoisted out of the water onto a ship and were not intended to cross oceans by themselves, so they got classified as boats. Ah, I see. Boo, Britain. Boo. I agree. Big boo at the Empire of the Britannian States. It's a long mix of historical use of terms. That's very neat. Thank you both. Feel like I've really learnt something today. Every day is a school day on this channel. Ooh, what does this do? The Valkyrie. Let's have a look at this. The Valkyrie, a ship made of terror. The old Juggernaut-class destroyer Valkyrie had become tremendously... Oh, we've not heard that in a while. Thank you, Taco. I might actually meld that into the treats for the bar staff going forwards. Because there's no real use for it other than to be there for fun. And I only put it in there when we were playing Strange Horticulture because of the man-eater plant. Because I thought it was funny. Because I'm a fucking child. Australia just named Land of Sorrow kind of fitting. Yeah, it's short for Land of Snipe the Sorrow. Indeed. That's exactly what it is. Still like the fact that there were 2 ships in the Royal Navy called Emberus and Terror. Really? Okay then. Valkyrie had become tremendously popular in the nation, thanks to a desperate rescue operation during the 1847 invasion of Britain, which saved the lives of thousands of shipwrecked soldiers. Despite her popularity, the ship, already obsolete for the nation's new technology, was not repaired from the damage received during her last battle and was abandoned in the North Sea for 2 decades, until the Bloody Raven reclaimed her. He was going to make her the centerpiece of a suicide raid on the Suez Canal and steal control of it from the Golden Empire. Too far. The sight of the Valkyrie's rusting hull at the front of the nation's fleet shook the morale of the Anglo-African fleet guarding Port Said. Said? Said, isn't it? But when her golden mask ripped the hull of the HMS Vengeance in half, that same morale was shattered to splinters. The 2 fleets engaged in a skirmish as the rusting destroyer swept through the city and penetrated the canal, destroying everything in her path, sustaining countless damages and transporting more than 1,500 Echo Guards to the very gate of the canal's main control. The Allied fleet was soon defeated by the nation, and the highly strategic Suez Canal became part of their domain in a matter of hours. Strategy had been a success. Oh, that's neat, Cypher. No worries, Hans. Fingers crossed for you. When the Raven discovered that, despite the virulence of the attack, the old Valkyrie was still standing, he decided to take her as his flagship, repairing the major damage but retaining her rusty appearance, which had proven to be a terrible psychological weapon. In a short time, and thanks to the Raven's victories, both became one of the most recognisable symbols of the nation's war effort, exploited by propaganda ad nauseum, with products such as the morning radio serial avenging Raven against the evil Captain Nemo. So it's just a really bad Earth map. Yeah, basically.
Nadine is always reading these penny dreadfuls. Awfully boring literature, so to speak.
What's wrong with penny dreadfuls? I mean, there are better things, but penny dreadfuls have their place. HMS Terror also got stuck in the Arctic ice, and a lot of the crew died when the ship was slowly crushed by the ice and sank. It's accompanied by another ship, and it took 170 years to find out why the ships had vanished. Holy shit, that's terrifying! Like, exploratory vessels I am down with, right up until shit like that happens. But, like, naval, military, anything like that, not so much. Oh, the ship was the Erebus. She's a very good name for a ship.
Nadine, I'm glad you're alive.
I have a big headache thanks to a rifle butt, but I'm in one piece, not like this melting piece of junk.
It is still a striking piece of junk.
That's because I'm the one.
Ship's vanished in 1845. Oh shit, we've got time on our thing here.
Don't you find it weird how the servo radars stopped?
Okay, I was gonna just stop and chat with you folks for a second there, because I wanted to talk about something, but I actually have to converse quickly in this, apparently.
That someone of the crew has...
Verne, take my advice. Don't go insinuating the idea of a treason. Morale is low enough to allow paranoia gets installed in the ship.
I guess you're right.
I think we'll probably go till 3 on this one, and then we'll do some speedrun practice. Folks are okay with that.
I hope you're fine. I will give you a few seconds of energy. We are so low at fuel that even seals pass us. God, what I'd give for being shot.
Excuse me. Use the elevator to go to the doctor. So the thing I wanted to say, before I realised I couldn't stop and chat, was, isn't it neat that, like, basically all of Captain Nemo's crew are women?
I am patching up all I can to allow Nadine to pilot. I'm sorry, Monsieur Verne. I cannot help you now. These systems require my full attention.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Torpor. I won't be able to read it right now, but thank you for that. Oh, no, that's the armory, isn't it? Silly me. Need the lift.
Verne, you are here. The Nemiagram isn't prepared yet. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. How are you?
I felt better before my conversation with Nemo. He's getting more nervous each day.
That happens to all of us.
I know why I'm tired.
What's this device?
It's the weather. It's making me sleepy.
A memory writer?
That's it. I designed it months ago, but I hadn't the chance to test it. It induces a deep hypnosis trance to a patient, and it's ideal to explore the blocked corners inside his or her mind, theoretically.
Theoretically?
Yes. Your checkup from after the boarding shows
no idea who that is, Cypher.
Blood clots that explain your hallucinations. So I decided to try an alternative approach.
Hypnosis? Why?
The IMAG and you are linked by imagination.
Doctor, that sounds terribly unscientific.
This doctor sounds like,
The undeniable matter here is that the IMAG only works with your brain. The Raven attack provoked a trauma, and because of that,
I can't not hear it.
And how is this machine supposed to cure me?
You know, those safety is everybody's responsibility videos that they make you watch when you go to events and stuff like that. Dr. Cedric sounds like those videos.
And suffered your first bridge hallucination. Maybe the memory of the events you experienced at the island holds the answer, or at least a clue that will help us to cure your malady and the captain's concerns.
Or like a movie phone voice.
But frankly, Doc, are you sure that you aren't going to fry my brains?
Of course not. Theoretically. I guess we'll be able to find out about it.
Or any online learning module.
I don't even know what that is anymore. So, how's the vaccine?
Intact, at least. Luckily, the Nation minions didn't make it to here. On the other hand, my research is absolutely at a standstill. Cholera is an extremely resistant bacteria. Each day, more and more people...
Cholera vaccine, nice.
For what I've been informed, the horror I lived in India is nothing compared to what is going on right now among the workers of the Nation's factories.
You know you have me here for whatever you need. In the event I survive this machine, of course. Someone around here has told me a story about you facing the Bloody Raven years ago.
I don't know who has told you such a stretch of the truth. I just have seen him once, from away, and he still froze the blood in my veins. It was a long time ago, in India, in a village in the middle of the jungle. We the Brits were holding our position in front of the Nation's advances, until the Raven and his Echo Guards arrived.
How do you think they have found us? We didn't emerge for 3 days.
I've been at war too many years to still believe in coincidence.
Did you analyze Shun's body? I believe I saw something.
Something that didn't match the scene, right? He didn't die from bullet wounds. Lethal head injury. My suspicion, somebody attacked him from behind before the Nation's boarding, and then shot the body to blend the murder with the other deaths.
That night, he was on bridge duty, and mysteriously, servo radar stopped working. Someone in the crew is...
You should discuss these matters with the captain. I am just a doctor. My patients are my mission, and right now, you're one of them.
When do we start?
It's ready. Let's begin. Focus.
Oh, here we go.
Tell me about the bridge.
It's a bridge.
Oh, okay. No, we don't.
Paris.
Just more talking. So we'll wait.
Surrounds me. I have a strange feeling because there is someone else here
Actually,
with me.
my ankle sprain's really hurting, so I'm gonna put some pain relief gel on it while he's talking.
Focus on it. Let yourself go.
I'll try. It's difficult to focus. Everything began 6 months ago. The day of the wreck of the AES Annabelle Lee.
The Annabelle Lee? Fucking seriously?
Cedric's strange machine unleashed my memories. Lightning.
Thought you said brain, and I was very impressed that you could get gel on it. Not quite.
Assignment as a scientific officer at the American Empire Navy. In addition to the war's own menace, There was a rumor that a huge sea monster was
No, I sprained my ankle back in June, and
Despite my skepticism,
the weather's set my arthritis off in that ankle really badly.
that rumor became a reality by pouncing on our ship and in a matter of minutes wrecking us. By some miracle, I survived. Luckily,
it's fine.
the currents brought me
It's my
to
own
the
fault.
island.
Shouldn't have got drunk.
Later, I understood that my extraordinary journey started right there.
An extraordinary voyage.
Where am I?
You take that back. Hello, SK. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, I will take it back. My mate shouldn't have got me drunk.
That sea beast came out from beneath.
No, it was a great time. I had a lot of fun, despite the sprain.
Fruit. Why is it so hard to recall?
Really, naming your ship after anything related to Edgar Allan Poe seems like you're fating it, just straight off the bat. I don't know if that's how ship naming actually works, but...
Maybe I will find someone inland. Oh, I need food. A petroglyph. It's ancient. It must
Hello
mean
there.
something.
I may have gotten drunk playing DVD last night, so I too am hungover. So there are at least 2 hungover people in chat. Fantastic.
An old letter. Seems to be written by an outcast. It must be important.
Well, thank you for choosing to enjoy the whatever this is whilst you're nursing your hangovers, folks. Oh, no, I should have looked at that. Collectibles. That is our first collectible. Letter number 1. Monsters. A very small hangover because I drank a lot of water, as in it would be worse. Ah, I see. I feel that one too much today. Oh, bless you. Drank goddamn 70 centiliters solo. Thought I would drink maybe half. Oopsie. September 19th. Night and day I could think of nothing but how I might destroy some of the monsters in their cruel, bloody entertainment. And if possible, save the victim they should bring hither to destroy. And what could one man do among them, when perhaps there might be 20 or 30 of them together, with their darts, or their bows and arrows, with which they could shoot as true to a mark as I could with my gun. Always getting people to drink water during and after, yeah. That is sensible, and I should have done that on my night out. Maybe then I wouldn't have sprained my ankle. Ah, well. Oh! Can we climb up onto it? No. Okay. Now we can. We'll just quickly check if there's anything here that we can pick up as well. Because we found that letter, but what if there's something else that we missed? I'm an arse for doing stuff like this, but I don't like missing stuff. That's a really nicely drawn and animated palm tree. Look at those leaves. Good stuff. I love a nicely animated pixel art tree. Lovely.
need something to clear up this thicket.
Okay.
This place is a paradise, but not a soul around. I hope this island will not become my grave.
If I didn't go to sleep, I would be sipping vodka drinks, playing Pokemon. Let's go with my... Aww. My rule was to match pint for pint with water. Fair, fair. Blackout Current sounds like an enchanted fruit in D&D. Love it. Heal 1d8 damage +2. Can I have 3? Causes sleep. Yes. Heals you but puts you to sleep. Oh, that's pretty. This is a very pretty game. And you know I'm a sucker for a pretty game.
There's something written on it. In this place, I arrived on September the 30th of... I cannot read the year. Another petroglyph. The symbols are different. A lift. A former inhabitant made it. I hope that if he is still around, he will be friendly. However, it's been a long time since this was built. It might work, if only I could find a tackle.
Okay.
I need to break the lock.
With a nice big rock? Oh, no, that's a tackle. Okay. Okay. See if there's anything else here. Oh, gosh.
A series of marks. It could be a calendar. If we take each of the small ones for a week and the big ones for months, mon Dieu, it's a whole life.
Damn. That's bleak. Really, Verne, flashing your tackle like that. I know. It's completely unacceptable. Letter 2. Earth shaking. November 27th. I was so much amazed with the thing itself, having never felt the like, nor discourse with anyone that had, that I was like one dead or stupefied, and the motion of the earth made my stomach sick, like one that was tossed at sea. But the noise of the falling of the rock awakened me, as it were, and rousing me from the stupefied condition I was in, filled me with horror. And I thought of nothing then but the hill falling upon my tent and all my household goods, and burying all at once. And this sunk my very soul within me a second time. After the third shock was over, and I felt no more for some time, I began to take courage, and yet I had not heart enough to go over my wall again, for fear of being buried alive, but sat still upon the ground, greatly cast down, and disconsolate, not knowing what to do. They've given Jill jiggle physics in RE1. Oh my god. Played that game well over 50 times and only noticed yesterday. It's one of those things that you don't generally look out for, I guess. Okay, so we need a rock or something. Maybe it wants us to use a hammer. You can use any item from your inventory by pressing the action where its use is required, but it only works with the right item. Okay. Oh, another puzzle. Best way to tie the rope is to use the clove hitch, a sailing knot. Okay. This is interesting.
Hello there.
Hello, Rust. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's very subtle. It doesn't look out of place, in my opinion. Fair play. Okay, I think when it wants me to move the rope, it should be... Let's see... Right, okay. So then we want... Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Once I'd figured out what the arrows actually pertained to there, in terms of how it would make the rope move, that was actually quite an easy little puzzle. He looks so sinister there. Like, they've got his eyebrows sort of pointing inwards, like he's going, oh, 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 evil. Plan on eating a pack of muffins late, then I'll have jiggle physics. Regret that entire sentence. Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised, SK. Bravo. I noticed in Conan Exiles that the male body shape has pecs jiggle physics. Good! We need more jiggle physics for pecs. I look evil when I'm concentrating too. Well, there we go then.
I must find a shelter first.
The more jiggle physics, the better. See, this is why, despite the shitty things they have done more recently, I still really respect Kingdom Death for their pin-ups, because they have male pin-ups and female pin-ups. And they don't just have, like, one body type, they have slightly chunkier body types for some of their pin-ups as well. And some skinnier pin-ups as well, because, you know, skinny people also deserve love.
I'm safe. Not in bad shape. It could be a good shelter until somebody rescues me. These trees have fruits. And back there's a stream of water.
I mean, I guess they do begrudgingly.
Tomorrow, with a clearer head, I will find how to fix it.
It's really, really silly, in my opinion, that people disparage people for being bigger, and they disparage people for being smaller. It's just...
Maybe that was the way destiny had to give me the chance to fulfill my desire for adventure. What the hell?
I wouldn't say they are, though, Rosie.
I wasn't wrong.
Like, if you are too skinny, people... Well, I say too skinny. If you are too skinny, people are like, oh, no, you need to eat something.
I must find out what that...
Are you anorexic? No, just skinny. You can't lose your job for being skinny, though. There's a huge difference. That is a very fair point. Anybody that fires somebody for being larger is...
I need to break...
You don't want to be working for that kind of company. What was that? Oh, he needs to break the rope. Okay. Sizeism is just daft. Exactly, Tidders. That's what I'm trying to get at here. And it's nice to see companies, game devs, media representing more diverse body types.
What happened?
Oh, there's an elephant there now. We're going to address the elephant on the island. Yeah, or get fucked over by medical staff. Like, I wouldn't say that I outwardly present as being a particularly bulky person, But even I get fucked over by medical staff because of my BMI. BMI is bullshit.
But what the? An elephant and a balloon? What's going on here? They feel familiar. Maybe a dream.
"5 Weeks in a Balloon," Jules Verne's first novel. On January 31st, 1863, Jules Verne saw his first novel published, 5 Weeks in a Balloon. The story describes a thrilling journey through the unexplored territories of Africa, led by the eccentric Dr. Samuel Ferguson, his faithful lackey Joe, and professional hunter Dick Kennedy. In order to find the sources of the Nile, these aeronauts decide to cross the continent travelling in a balloon named Victoria in honour of the Queen of England, whose innovative use of hydrogen allows it to make long journeys. The novel immediately became a great public and critical success. In part, this was due to the enormous interest for the African continent of the audience at the time, but also because of the mixture of imaginary travel and solid, for the time, scientific information. One of the most famous passages in the novel describes how an elephant tows the balloon to cross the mountain range known as the Mountains of the Moon. Thanks to this first success, Verne gained the financial security that would allow him to fulfill his dream of becoming a writer. He signed a contract with Pierre-Jules Hetzel's publishing house, which was to publish the rest of his works for the next 40 years. It is worth noting, as a curiosity, that Verne had never ridden in a balloon when he wrote the book, and would not do so until years later. Like, that was great right until I fumbled that last bit. Was really, really proud of my reading there, and then I fumbled it. Typical. So another thing I think Conan Exiles does really well, the outfits are more or less identical between sexes, often with the male tops being significantly more revealing. For instance, a dancer outfit on a femme body has a top with cloth holding the breasts, whereas the mask version consists entirely of, and I'm not kidding, 2 pasties with a gold chain between them. I unironically love it. Okay, that is fucking great, Rust. Conan Exiles has the genital slider as well, doesn't it?
Poe, Alexandre Dumas, Victor Hugo. Never heard these names before. How strange. They don't look like they have been dragged here by the sea. Where do they come from? What's going on here? Compagnie Parisienne de l'Électricité? That can't be. How does a streetlight get here? And this writing desk. Again, it's weirdly familiar.
Oh, it's a writing desk. That is not what I thought it was. I thought it was a bit of a bridge.
That must be the light I saw. Wait a moment. There's something on the ground.
What we got? A machete!
I need something that can help me.
Created for racist reasons, really, Rosie? Sorry, I'm catching up on things that were said about BMI, because I hadn't seen those. I did not know about the racist background to it. I knew that it was utter fucking bullshit.
Another petroglyph. The symbols are different.
Sword and Sorcery often enjoys showing off the buff men in their stories just as much as the hot women, if not more so. Indeed. And we appreciate that here. We like a little bit of equal sexual representation. It's okay for guys to want to wear sexy things. It is fair and valid and supported. has a very laid-back attitude towards nudity, and I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just a body, you know? I mean, I know I'm saying that on Twitch, where if I showed a bit of my belly, I'd probably get banned, but it's just a body. We've all got them.
It's destroyed. Fixing it will be difficult.
Okay, so there's nothing new and exciting here. I despise Twitch sometimes, most of the time. Yeah. Imagine showing your ankle on Twitch. Scandalous. I know, right?
Shape, almost like a key.
Yoink. New item. A strange key. Oh, we saw that in a picture earlier. I wonder where we use it, though. Maybe we don't use it yet?
I need something that can help me.
In a weird lock? I don't think we do use it in a weird lock.
I need something that can help me.
Do I not have the machete anymore? Oh, I do. There we go. Ta-da! Do not do well with the heat. I'm almost always topless while streaming. Yeah, I can't do that because of the whole face cam thing. Oh, that's a bit too high. Bit too high. Let's bring it down a bit. Ah, it's a bit too low. Ah, that locks it in place. I see. And I can't move whilst it's doing its thing, so... Can I put the lock in place and then drop it? Oh! Oh! Well, that's an unexpected turn of events. I wonder if we'll be able to reach that from... Probably not, but we'll try. No, we can't do that. Okay, that's fine. That won't go any further down. There we go. And now we can't adjust them anymore, so I don't need to put the lock on. I'm not actually just gonna go and do that though, because I need to go and attempt to machete a box. Probably won't be the solution that the game wants me to attempt, but try it anyway. Oh, no, there we go. Violence works. What we got? Tools! Hooray! Let's see what we've got over there now then. So we've got tools now, which we can use to repair our boat, I believe. Ah, no, we can use them here. To repair the platform.
I need something that can help me.
Got a petroglyph. Oh, shit. So if we use the key on all of the petroglyphs, then we'll get things in our inventory. Have to stop that once I move. Planning on camming up. Oh, really? That's exciting. This is not the site for that. Oh my god, Tidders.
You filthy animals.
I am not banning my best mod, SK. Tidders is a good bean. A filthy bean, but a good bean. Nonetheless. Letter number 3. The dream. January 8th. He was no sooner landed upon the earth, but he moved forward towards me, with a long spear or weapon in his hand, to kill me. And when he came to a rising ground at some distance, he spoke to me, or I heard a voice so terrible that it's impossible to express the terror of it. All that I can say I understood was this: seeing all these things have not brought thee to repentance, now thou shalt die. At which words I thought he lifted up the spear that was in his hand to kill me. You saw the content warning. Yeah, the content warning applies just as much to my mods as it does to the games that I play. Do you enjoy filthy beans? Right, that's enough of that. Oh my goodness, SK. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It has not really. Okay, no, tell a lie. It has a little bit. It's only 24 in here today, which is a decided improvement over the last week, for sure. No one that shall ever read this account will expect that I should be able to describe the horrors of my soul at this terrible vision. I mean, that even while it was a dream, I even dreamed of these horrors. I even dreamed of those horrors. Nor is it any more possible to describe the impression that remained upon my mind when I awaked. I found it was but a dream. I wonder if we missed 3 letters at the beginning of the game in the first chapter. Aw, bless you, SK. So what Lovecraftian delights are we after today, then? We're helping Jules Verne be slightly less mentally ill. As defined by Captain Nemo. Oh, we've got nothing to do over there. Oh, we do have something to do up there. Bugger. I ran straight past it. I'm a fool. Or did I? No, it was... It's not there anymore. Fuck. It was there, wasn't it? Or was it... Oh, no, it was further over. Yeah, it was on the other one. Silly me. Second petroglyph. And there's the one I was thinking of. There's something else that we can interact with there. I don't know if... Oh, it's the pole that the key was on, isn't it? Oh, no. There we go.
A door. That wasn't here before. It's jammed. To activate the mechanism, I need the missing blocks. Could the petroglyphs be the answer?
I've already got 3 of them. I just need to go and get the other one. Speedrun strats. Here we go.
Now I have all the blocks for the door.
I wonder if he'd have said that if I hadn't interacted with the door. We were supposed to be repairing our boat and getting the fuck off this island, but here we are fucking about with weird time-shifting doors. Okay, so... top one's already in the right place. Left and right need to swap round. Bottom one's already in the right place.
Yes.
Easy peasy.
Somebody wants me inside. What if it's a trap? Should I take the chance? However, I could probably find inside an explanation for what's going on. And of course, it's a much more solid shelter than a wood cabin.
For anyone that has come in since we got to the island and has no idea what's going on, we're inside Jules Verne's mind. The inside of his head looks way more interesting than the inside of mine.
Antikythera mechanism. What's this place? This hasn't been built by some castaway.
Whoa!
I'm trapped. I hope there's another way out.
I hope we weren't supposed to be up there, because we ain't now.
Mon Dieu! What's going on this island? The Life and Incredible Adventures of Robinson Crusoe by Daniel
Good book.
Defoe. Wait a moment. I remember that.
To be fair, I've been there since the beginning and I have no idea what's going on.
The letters, the cabin. These are elements of that same story. Am I hallucinating?
Robinson Crusoe, a great inspiration. Robinson Crusoe, written by Daniel Defoe, was published on April 25th, 1719, and is considered the first English novel. Defoe wrote Robinson Crusoe in approximately 6 months, when he was over 50 years old, and it was a phenomenon, becoming one of the books with most editions, translations, and knockoffs in history. Robinson Crusoe was passed off as a chronicle of real events. The stories of shipwrecked sailors were very popular at the time, and there are several names that could have served as inspiration for Defoe, among which stands out that the buccaneer Alexander Selkirk, who in 1704 preferred to stay on the uninhabited island of Mar a Tierra in the South Pacific rather than continue aboard the sunk port, which he considered too damaged to continue sailing. After 4 years and 4 months in solitude, he was rescued, safe and sound, by the Duke, another privateer ship. Upon his return to London, his story of survival made him a celebrity. In 1966, the island was renamed Robinson Crusoe's Island. Jules Verne was a great admirer of Defoe's Robinson, something that is evident in many of his works, such as The Mysterious Island, 1874. Although in this case, what leads the protagonists to the island of the title is not a shipwreck at sea, but the fall of a hot air balloon. In 1882, he published A School for Robinsons, in which he shipwrecked his characters on another island where they had to survive all kinds of dangers and threats, such as inclement weather, tribes of cannibals, and even wild animals, with the only help of an aborigine and their own hands. By the way, The full title of the work was The Life and Strange Surprising Adventures of Robinson Crusoe of York, Mariner, who lived 28 years all alone in an uninhabited island on the coast of America, near the mouth of the great river of Oronke, having been cast on shore by shipwreck wherein all the men perished but himself, with an account how he was at last strangely delivered by pirates, written by himself. Oh, you bastard, that's a long title. I can see why they shortened it to Robinson Crusoe. It's about the Canterbury Tales. Oh my God, the fucking Canterbury Tales. I'm marveling at the full title of Robinson Crusoe, because I did not know that was its full title. Copy editors, you do amazing work.
Wait a moment. There's a note here. What mystery is this? All the books have my name on them, but they're all blank. No titles.
Oh no. Okay. You saw my book sorting skills when it comes to Shakespeare. I didn't read as much Verne as a kid. This is, Do they want me to put these in chronological order? Because if they do, I'm fucked. A lot of old novels had these ridiculously long titles. I mean, Frankenstein the Modern Prometheus isn't that long of a title in comparison to the Robinson Crusoe one, but yes, I see your point. Frankenstein, fantastic fucking story, for the record. There doesn't seem to be any sort of visual indication of where they should go. So Alice's adventures through the looking glass and what she found there. Yeah, which they just shortened to Alice's adventures through the looking glass originally. Do we just put them... It can't be as simple as 1, 2, 3, 4, can it? Oh, we've got a little volcano there, so... Okay, no, I think... I don't see anything representing the moon, though. I'm guessing this is going to end up being around the world in 80 days. Oh, there we go. From Earth to the moon. It's a little rocket going to the moon. This is difficult to do with pixel art. From Earth to the moon. Around the world in 80 days. The green ray. I'm wondering if that's this one because there's a green book there. We'll give it a go. Golden volcano. There we go.
It's ancient Greek. The gift of Placeia will help you to change pieces of the world. Only if your imagination is as brilliant as her flame.
And this is where we saw that thing that we've got in our pocket, which we don't have in our pocket anymore.
What's this? It must be hundreds of years old.
Sherlock has a mind palace. Verne has an entire island.
Good heavens.
Ah, yes. Welcome to Psychosis Island.
But here again? What's going on? Did this artifact do it? What is this?
Find a way out of the cave. Okay. We're just going to hold the iMag? Oh, we can't run while we're holding it. We also can't climb while we're holding it.
Wait a moment. The inscription.
Ah.
The gift of Placeia.
Of course, this thing.
To change pieces of the world. But maybe I could fix them with this devilish artifact.
I love the idea of people calling something devilish. Okay, if we go back in time... That'll repair it, but if we go very strong, then it won't break when we climb on it. So I think it might be very strong.
Stones resisted and kept withstanding.
Yeah. Because if we'd have just gone back in time... Oh! Okay, that didn't work. That's... disappointing.
Fortunately, stones resisted and kept withstanding.
Oh, we can't go that way. We just cannot go that way. Okay.
Fortunately, stones resisted and kept withstanding.
I hope those distant roars are going to stay distant until we leave. Yeah, looks like they were going to stay distant until we left. That's nice.
This is a nightmare. I must run away
I have
from this island.
adjusted my positioning for optimal comfort.
I'd rather face the dangers at sea than
Sorry, I need to move my microphone.
Madness.
Okay, let's escape from the island. There is a skull in the clouds. That's not ominous in the fucking slightest.
What the hell is going on?
It windy. Got a real hankering for pizza all of a sudden. I don't know why. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, good luck with the hair-dyeing adventures.
Hours later, while I was drifting away, my head still boiled with questions. I could never imagine that my salvation would come in the form of the monster that destroyed my own ship. Scared to death, I discovered a new truth. It was a monster, yes, but made of steel.
So he got shipwrecked on when he was on the Annabelle Lee and ended up on the Nautilus.
I could never imagine that my salvation
Oh,
would
wicked,
come in the form of a
Tabby. I'm glad you've got your
monster
packing all
destroyed my own
sorted,
ship.
and
What a tale.
I hope you have a lovely time at the
IMAG working with my
youngest's
own eyes.
birthday
I would truly believe that
later as
things
well.
the doctors say were as mad as a March hare.
Does something of this make any sense to you?
Not at all. But it's not me who has to find it. However, it's obvious that everything, your hallucinations, your amnesia, the books, even the island, draws lines that link your mind with the iMag.
Any clue of how we can fix that?
Have you considered that your status inside the Nautilus could be the reason for your, let's say, disconnection? It must be hard for you to live together with the ones responsible for the attack that sank your ship.
Months ago, I would have told you yes, and that I hated them for it. But I understood that war is war, and I must recognize, much to my regret, that the captain has opened for me the doors of an incredible world that without the Nautilus and his technology, I could never dream of reaching. Am I a prisoner? Well, there are much worse prisons out there.
We're all trapped inside the Nautilus one way or another, my friend. A similar dilemma afflicts myself since I began to be part of this crew. I consecrated my career to save lives, and now I'm a piece of a ruthless war machine. On the other hand, my cholera research is only possible thanks to Nemo's technology. History will judge him as it will do with us.
Oh shit, I was supposed to be responding to a conversation prompt there, wasn't I? I was looking at chat.
Get some sleep. Doctor's orders.
The awkward silence made me feel like I could go and look at chat, but I forgot this game doesn't let you, like, pause to converse. My French knowledge is working adequately. Jules would be... would in English be pronounced roughly as... chill? Breathy sh sound, silent S at the end. And Verne would have the same vowel sound as in English, but the R and S are silent. There's no S in Verne, but yeah, in French, I'm guessing it'd be more like Jules. Germany would pronounce his name like the Scandinavian Christmas Yule. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Rust. I will be silent. So you're thinking like Jules? No, that doesn't seem right. The Grox uses Yule. Yeah. And then? I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced. I've only ever, like, I've seen the name written down. And I've heard people who don't speak anything other than English say it. And they've all said Jules Verne. But of course they have, because they're English speakers and generally don't learn how to say people's names properly.
Verne, I knew I'd find you here. How are you? What has the doctor said?
I'm fine. I just need some...
Oh, good. I'm afraid that it will have to wait.
What happens?
Officer Israel, please, to the whole room immediately.
Ah, this never stops. Verne.
Joule, like the electric measurement. Ah, I see.
If we dig more into the ship that carried the chest and the compass, maybe we can find out another way to open it.
Yeah, I think the S is probably silent in the first name.
Officer Israel, please, to the courtroom now.
Oh, bloody... Oh, do me a favor. The captain keeps a very detailed record of the Greek ship's history. Please, take a look. See what you can find.
Oh my god, stop shouting.
Search into the closet. Look for the log.
I don't envy her job, that's for sure. Better if I don't bother them. My presence here is never appreciated.
Aww. We appreciate you.
Thank God. The elevators are still working.
My French teacher never pronounced the S, but then again, she wasn't a native speaker. They generally don't pronounce S's at the end of words in French, if I remember correctly. So that would make sense. Or if they do, it's like a very, very slight pronunciation of it.
I I must find some information before leaving.
Oh, okay. I guess we need the bridge then?
That's all the records we have about the Scylla, the Greek ship. But these are the same papers that... Wait.
Yeah, very true.
What does this mean? This note. Important info in audio cylinders 399244.
It's been a long, long time since I did any French. I was about 14 last time I did any French.
I still have some stuff to do.
Oh, okay.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the Ancestors' Island. This is the place in which everything tells us that the flame of Hephaestus lies in. It's not only protected by those so-called ancestors, but also it's located at the center of a magnetic anomalies area that drives navigation devices mad. And to make matters worse, the island is also surrounded by huge currents and fog banks, making it virtually unreachable.
Who's this Ned Land? I can't recall that name in the crew.
Basically a sh sound, but where you relax your mouth and put a little bit of vocalization into it. And the Y is the same sound as in Phyllis. Jules? Like that? Is that what you're trying to describe? Words are hard.
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking.
I just did that one, didn't I?
The compass of destiny. According to our research, this compass, crafted with a mineral only found in the ancestors'
Words are hard. They are. They're very hard.
To it, as if it was its own north. This, combined with a coordinate system, was used by the few ships that still traded with the island.
Nothing new, but what happened to this officer?
I do much better with like phonetic languages than I do with basically any European language.
I still have some stuff to do.
Okay, well I can't go this way either. So I guess I have to go down?
Sub-Lieutenant Ned Land speaking. Documentation record regarding the flame of Hephaestus.
Oh, yeah.
In historical records and legends, it is told that the Atlantean people found in the Ancestors' Island an amazing energy, which they called the Flame of Hephaestus. Its implementation allowed them, in a few years, to develop unimaginable technology. It moved their ships and the gigantic machinery that built their city and harvested large crops. They also created a system of extraction. I must record this here. Today, I have found something that... it may change it all. I was with the communication system, routine maintenance, when I locked on a very strange signal. It sounded almost like a voice, but it was only noise. But, oh God, Captain has replied, and they've been talking like he understood that horrible sound. It seemed like they were talking about picking up a load at a certain point of the Indian Ocean, and the captain was constantly repeating a name. Verne. I haven't recognized the other voice, but I can't believe it.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
I must confirm this before saying anything. We are about to dock at the secret base. If there's any evidence against Nemo, it will be there, in his office. I hope that they don't catch me, and that I'm wrong, too.
What? What have I just heard? Was Nemo waiting for me in the middle of the sea?
Ruh-roh.
My brothers, I know you are afflicted. Shame fell on us because we failed in our mission of capturing terrorist Nemo. I know.
We're a terrorist.
Because I felt the same dishonor. But I have had an epiphany. We didn't suffer a defeat. Fate revealed our true mission in front of our eyes. The artifact is a prodigy that can change destiny. We have been spending our lives under the boot of politicians and bureaucrats of the curie of the nation. Those who just exist
Another
to fill
stretchy.
their bellies at the expense of our blood. Okay, let's take the artifact and forge a new world.
We'll bump this up a little bit too.
And purity.
Whop.
Are you with me, brothers?
Those days, my sanity felt like walking on a glass floor. I discovered that no one in the crew had ever heard talk about Officer Ned Land.
You.
If that was not enough, the recordings...
Is that what we're going for? I'm sorry, Rust. I don't think you're going to be able to explain it to me via text.
was pulling the strings of my fate.
I appreciate you trying, but I don't think it's going to work.
To find out before it was too late. I could just follow Ned Land's advice. Search into Nemo's office and bring the truth to light.
I really do appreciate you trying, but it just doesn't work for me like that. I'm sorry. Yeah, and that's kind of my problem there, Kian. I don't find the D sound in a J either.
Into Nemo's office for later. The captain and Edriel want to meet me.
Yeah, but I don't know how to extract it. Because I can kind of understand what you mean when you say the word Jill. There's a little bit of a, like a, because of your mouth shape when you say the J. But I don't know how to not do that. No, I can't do it. I'm like trying to move my tongue in my mouth to try and make the Y shape and then say the J, but no, I'd need to hear it is the problem.
Time to go back to the Nautilus. I still have things to do here.
I'm beginning to wonder how long this game actually is.
Inside of a dormant volcano in the middle of the ocean. Huh. I have to admit that Nemo has a talent for mise en scène. An old diver helmet from the first missions of the Nautilus. I've only seen them on paper. They look so much more rudimentary. I'm glad I have learned diving with the new ones.
Mr. Verne!
What obscure sea law have I transgressed now, Officer Turner?
More than one, probably, but I don't want to talk about that, sir. I didn't have the time to show my gratitude for saving us from the nation. When we rescued you, I thought you were a spy. If it were up to me, I would have returned you to that boat and let the sea judge you.
Oh, I'm glad you weren't the one who decided my fate.
But look what you have achieved with the captain. Solved Placea's temple puzzles, found the compass of destiny, saving us from the Raven himself. It feels like centuries ago since you came from that island. I'm glad that you're aboard, sir.
Oh, well.
That's nice, I guess.
Each day it's harder to recall my past life.
That's something we all share in here.
Thank you, Grox. I will listen to that after the stream finishes. Or, like, on the break between this and,
Do you know where the captain is?
speedrunning.
But I don't know this prodigious hideout.
The captain and Edriel are in the meeting room. Go to the elevator, second floor on the left.
Will we have enough supplies and materials? It will take a lot of
I don't know what it is I can smell, but it smells like pizza and it's making me really want a pizza. Can't have one though, because Slow's poorly at the minute. It would be really mean for me to have pizza and him not.
His web of smugglers reaches all 7 seas. When we need something, he provides.
I keep thinking about Officer Ned Land.
Mr. Verne, for the last time, stop chasing ghosts. Perhaps you should visit the doctor again. There's never been a crew member called Ned Land.
That's weird.
You may now leave, Mr. Verne. I have a lot of things to do. The captain and Edriel passed by here not too long ago. Go to the elevator, 2nd floor on the left.
Thank you, officer.
Okay. Oh, shit, no. Never mind. I want to explore first.
The cans of algae mix are delicious. But if someday I leave the Nautilus, it will take a long time until I eat something from the sea again.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, nothing of interest over here except for the cans of algae. Actually have to open the doors first. I keep forgetting about that.
Nemo and safety hatches. It must reach the lower floor.
What's wrong with a safety hatch?
Results of cholera vaccine tests. Seems that with the algae we harvested underwater, Dr. Cedric is making major advances. It looks like a piece of a diary from the builders of the base.
Nice. Yeah, that was bound to be a collectible of some description. The Volcano. Exploration Report, August 3rd, 1850. 12:27 p.m. Before us opens a deep hollow. It is the rugged mouth of the crater, by which the eruptive liquid matter has escaped at the periods when the volcano was still in activity. Hardened lava and crushed scoria form a sort of natural staircase of large steps, which will greatly facilitate the ascent to the summit of the mountain. As to the volcano itself, it cannot be doubted that it is completely extinct. No smoke escapes from its sides, not a flame can be seen in the dark hollows, not a roar, not a mutter. No trembling even issues from this black well, which perhaps reaches far into the bowels of the earth. The atmosphere inside the crater is filled with no sulphurous vapour. It is more than the sleep of a volcano. It is complete extinction. Hey, Frankenstein, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, thank you for trying, Rust. I'll have a listen to the video that Grox's sent, and then I'll probably understand exactly what you were trying to explain to me. It's just, without hearing it, my brain doesn't process languages like that. I need to be sort of engrossed in things. Okay, so I don't give a shit what the creator of the GIF says. I will always pronounce it GIF. It is supposed to be GIF because the G stands for generic, I think. Or graphic. No, it must be generic because that's why they say it's pronounced GIF. Whereas if it was graphic, it'd be GIF. So in Swedish, J is pronounced with a Y sound, like in yell. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a potty mouth.
Whatever that is.
It's an illuminant. Towers that distribute blue blood through the decks of the Nautilus. And no,
Very angry fellow.
Thanks anyway.
It's okay. I'll leave you working.
And swearing about it. Join the Nautilus. Resist the tyranny of the nation. That is a really nice little poster. I like the posters they've got knocking about.
Verne, about time.
I am sorry. It's my first time here. What do you want from me?
Are the age capsules ready?
Not completely. We still have to fit some details. But I'm sure that we will be able to gather the energy from the flame of Hephaestus and contain it to take it wherever it's most needed.
You must be extremely careful.
Yes, I know the story. It was the source of the power of the Atlantean Empire, and also of its ominous destruction. You've told me that 12 times.
You must make sure that they will be ready when we dock at the Ancestors' Island.
How much time will it take to the island?
I don't know yet. Once we open the chest and the compass of destiny is installed in the Nautilus, we will know the route.
If we get first to the island, the nation will not be able to follow us, right?
Without the compass of destiny, it's impossible to get there.
And what will happen if the iMac doesn't work anymore? How will we open the chest? I haven't found anything in the Scylla's log that could help us.
The iMac will work! I am sick of waiting!
Captain Nemo has a bit of a hot head.
Blue blood to reactivate the iMac is
And I don't mean it's
unfounded.
attractive.
The reaction could end with all of us being...
Enough! I don't want to hear you anymore!
Yes, all of us are enough.
With Cedric, with Verne. We must take radical action if we want to end the terror that is devastating the world.
It's an acronym. Acronyms have their own independent pronunciation from the words they represent. GIF is correct. Yeah, see, that's how I feel about it, but the creator says it's GIF.
I'm going to prepare the blue blood. If you aren't at the upper floor safe room in 10 minutes, I will go and look personally for you wherever you are.
And I think they're wrong.
It's the last lift. I give you my personal card.
He's so angry.
My God, what's with him?
Yeah. Captain Nemo needs a Snickers.
Obey. I am also worried. I have my doubts about the capsules. I'm not doubting your abilities, but the
Oh,
transportation
found another
is
typo.
energy-filled
Can we
waste,
eject Nemo?
something that keeps
I
me
don't
awake
think
at
we
night.
can somehow.
I need
We
you
could
to
mutiny.
analyze the only Ancestors Island map to
Love a
find out
mutiny.
the safest route to the Flame D3 area.
That map is pure fantasy.
Sometimes fantasy is all we've got. You have your orders.
Wow. Always up for a good mutiny.
But this map is
Maybe even a bad
weird.
one. Like how he's complaining that that map is weird. Oh, no, we can look at that now.
A miniature of one of the Nautilus's rejected designs. In the end, he made the ship much more aggressive.
The Nautilus. Sailing Jules Verne's dreams. The submarine of 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas is one of the most iconic settings and vehicles in all of world literature. Before the novel's release in 1870, submarines were small, dangerous vessels, such as the famous Tortuga, the first military submarine, used in the American Civil War in 1775. Electricity was then almost magical, and Nemo had tamed it to light, cook, and propel his boat, describes Professor Aronnax, the protagonist of the novel. At a time when most people still lit their homes with whale oil, Verne dazzled the imagination of the public, creating something that no one had ever been able to imagine before. A huge submarine, powered by electricity, capable of moving faster than warships and above all with the ability to dive to the deepest waters. But all this technical marvel, civilized and cultured, with a huge library, lounges, a pipe organ, and all kinds of luxuries, had a dark side. It was a dangerous weapon. The seas were no longer safe, if an unseen danger could rise from the depths and split ships in two. Moreover, under the iron rule of Captain Nemo, the Nautilus was a golden prison, not only for the protagonist of the novel, but also for the entire crew that accompanied him, because once aboard the ship, they never set foot on dry land again. 20 years after the publication of 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas, humanity caught up with Verne's imagination and, in 1888, the first electric submarine was launched. The Peril, designed by Spanish engineer Isaac Perel. But thanks to his envious superiors in the Navy, this revolutionary device had an incomprehensibly short life. Wow, that sucks.
Wait a moment. There's a note here. It's from land. At last, I found the way to break into Nemo's office. These stains, it's like they hide something written or drawn.
There are stains? Magnifying glass. Okay, that's why I can't see the stains.
But this map is weird.
Okay, so it's not the
I
map.
need something that can help me.
Oh, wait, no, that is a magnifying glass right there. We just need to... do this. Find the secret clue. Oh. I'm going to write this down because I suspect we'll not be able to see the entire puzzle. Yeah, we can only do... one lot at a time.
If I get the blue lens, I'm sure that I will be able to read whatever is written here.
No blue lens.
Professor Land must have used these same lenses to write hidden messages on the map.
So we're missing a blue lens. We need to find the blue lens.
I must find the blue lens first.
Okay.
I'm looking for a blue lens that's missing off the loop at the map's table. Any idea of where it might be?
This might be some kind of sacrilege, but I just dipped a spring roll in burger sauce and it worked really well. That actually sounds kind of interesting, and I would... It is indeed Grox. The creator can take their L and join the long line of engineers who invented things where their designed intent is overruled by user experience. Yes, they fucking can, Rust. You are 100% accurate there. So we need to go see the doctor. Yeah, I would definitely try spring roll with burger sauce. That sounds interesting to me. Oh, that door was open. Silly me. Just fucking about with the doors.
Nemo and...
Okay, no, I can't. Just gonna rummage around in the cupboard. There we go. One blue lens. Suitably pilfered.
That's not useful now.
I mean, it kind of is, but...
That's not useful now.
Oh, I can just go straight into it now. Go.
These are numbers and access card combinations. I can forge one with the tools available at Akos's workplace. I had to take note of these codes. Yes!
Hey! I was writing that down. Did I not need to write it down? I best not have needed to write it down, because if it's just... okay. You can see the revealed details in the note in the inventory. There we go. I wasted time writing it down. I wasted a post-it note. Gutted.
It doesn't work. I need something that can help me.
Ah, we had to do it that way. Okay. So. Can't take that one out. Oh, oh, we can. There we go. That's what we need to do. I'm a little bit concerned about what the numbers and symbols mean, but...
Yes.
Okay, they mean nothing. Or they mean nothing relevant to the puzzle. That's fine. Where is the captain's office? Is it this one?
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
Guess not. We'll go up to the 3rd floor. Okay, so this is for the elevator one.
That's not useful now.
No?
I must find some information before leaving.
Oh.
That's not useful now.
Hmm. I could do with a map, really. Go back to the 1st floor. No, there was nothing over here. He's probably going to say no. When is this game set? Good question, Kian. Good question. If you're thinking about any kind of historical inaccuracies, it's set in a fantasy version of the world, so that's not a major issue. It must be something on the 2nd floor then. I know it's locked, but...
That's not useful now. That's not useful now.
I can't use either of the keys I've got here.
I've told you before. Don't.
Okay, sorry. That's just the poster. 1890 insert number here, yeah. Basically. There's a hatch up there. There's nothing there. Ah, captain's office is here. Silly me. Silly me. Didn't even notice it over there.
I've never seen Nemo with a turban. He's always in uniform.
Spotted another typo.
Personal memories. Wait. Here there are notes with the name Edriel on them.
Oh. Meeting Edriel from Captain Nemo's diary. Macau, March 12th, 1856. Now that construction work is underway on the Nautilus, I have time to reconstruct the diaries that the nation destroyed after I was arrested. Today I want to record the events that transpired on June 27th, 1851. At that time, the war had brought me to the only village on Dongju Island in the China Sea on a mission to train new recruits for the resistance. The desire to avenge the death of my beloved wife and daughter spurred me on. That day, news reached me that a Western woman had arrived on the island. Tired of spending the day surrounded by recruits, I went to see who she was. I found her in the living room. There was something about her that struck my soul instantly. Not in a romantic way, but a kind of connection. We struck up a conversation naturally, like lifelong friends. When I tried to elicit from her what she was doing on that lost island, she replied that she was making a stopover to get to Shanghai, but nothing more. As we said goodbye, she told me her name, Edriel. During the days of waiting, we took walks, shared meals, and had very interesting conversations in which we imagined what the depths of the oceans could offer to humanity and how this could change the world. I was amazed by the depth of her knowledge and a wisdom that belied her age. To my surprise, she also revealed herself to be an expert on Atlantis. One of those evenings at the end of the summer, and after a particularly long conversation, I found myself overflowing with imagination, and the first image of an underwater vehicle powered by the latest generation of engines and absolutely self-sufficient came into my head. A device that would allow me to dive into the sea and leave the war behind. A whole new world just for me. The next morning, August 24th, as I went to our usual morning appointment with the first sketches of the Nautilus in my hands, I discovered that Edriel had left, aboard the freighter she had been waiting for. I was sorry not to be able to say goodbye. I had always been certain that I would never see her again. I was wrong. Whenever we come for supplies at the main market in Macau, I always have tea at the stall of Manny, a former artilleryman I met at the Battle of Okinawa. This morning she was serving it to me with her toothless smile, so dear to me, when I heard a familiar and almost forgotten voice. Captain, I hear you are building the Nautilus. Is there room for me in your crew? I turned, and there she was, just as I remembered her. She was one of us. Stole it from a meme that's a picture of a stone path in a college campus shaped like a 90-degree corner Z and says designer's intent, and then there's a dirt path right across it like a $sign that says user experience. Yep. Accurate.
This bookcase is hiding something.
Oh god, another one of these. Okay. Hmm. Five times 2. So 10. So it'd be that one. Does that mean I did the wrong one? Let's test the theory. Yeah, I think that's Because it's setting me back to the middle, I think that's the wrong one. So is it... Oh, shit. No, I see now. There's 2 sets of Roman numerals. There is no 10 though, so... We'll come out of this, make sure it's definitely reset. Ah. Yeah, okay, so that's how we know when we've got the right ones. I guess we don't have to do them in a specific order. Oh no, we have to do them in a specific order. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in and thank you for the posture check. I will not lean back in my seat for this. I can see your bad posture from here. Look. I ain't straight, there's no way I'm ever gonna sit straight. I was just leaning back in my chair for that, so it was less bad posture and more just being comfortable. Mm-hmm.
Hello there.
Okay, so we know this one comes first. Or it's a correct case. Hmm. But that's just 2-4. Hmm. Oh, very cool, Amelia. Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, so... I hadn't noticed the pixels in the corners of the little piece of paper that tell you which order to do them in. Silly me. So the third one in the order is actually the fourth one. And we want 4, 5. No worries, Kian. Please give Doggo some scritches from me. And then we want 3, 3.
Yes.
There you go. I'm guessing there was absolutely no way any of you folks would have been able to see that on the tiny stream screen either, because they were really small. That was like the plus signs were literally the minimum amount of pixels they can be.
My headaches don't stop even for a minute. I believe my body rejects the ideas that lately boil inside my mind. I've conceived a god-awful plan to give the world a second chance. The war and the nation are going to end the future. Project H, as repugnant as it may sound, is the only way out for mankind. I am aware that if we take the flame and activate the aerial torpedoes, thousands of innocents will die, and I will have to carry on in my conscience with their deaths. But after the tragedy, a new and fairer world will thrive from it. I hope that will ease my pain. Just just like...
It's cut off, but it can't be. His true objective is using my capsules to bomb the nation with the flame of Hephaestus.
Basically, Kian, yeah.
To unleash a genocide. Oh my god. What am I going to do? I must stop him. But how?
Captain Nemo, captain of the Nautilus. The only certainty about the past of one of the most famous resistance leaders is that his wife and daughter were killed during the nation's invasion of the English Raj. His name rose to fame when, at the command of a small rebel group, and against all odds, he thwarted in one blow the plans of the nation to conquer India. After that first victory, he travelled around the world organising resistance cells and thus complicating the nation's advances. During those years, he realised that no matter how much military strategy the resistance developed, without modern technology they could never win the war. Thus it was that the seed of what was to become the Nautilus was planted in his head one night in the China Sea. Unfortunately, his plans were interrupted in 1852 when he was captured by the nation's spies and imprisoned in Hemera's most terrible penitentiary institution, the Terror. The warden was an ambitious officer known as Bloody Raven, who spared no hunger, labour and torture to succeed in breaking Nemo, but to no avail. With patience and the help of those who would later join the crew of the Nautilus, on August 15th, 1855, Captain Nemo led an escape that not only won his freedom, but also the destruction of the mine prison. Such an affront would not be forgotten by the Bloody Raven. After escaping, Nemo resumed the construction of the Nautilus and, a year later, set sail. Fed up with war and human cruelty, he debated whether to hide in the sea and immerse himself forever in its mysteries, or devote himself body and soul to the resistance. However, it was the sea that solved his dilemma, because, in some underwater ruins, he found the first clue to what could be the key to put an end to the nation forever: the flame of Hephaestus. Since then, Captain Nemo has poured all his efforts into finding it. There is nothing that can distract him from his goal, no cracks in his way of seeing the world and planning his actions. He is, without doubt, one of the most intelligent and cultured people in Hemera, and, therefore, also one of the most dangerous. Wonderful, thank you, Kian. So this game is Britain tries to conquer the world. Apparently so, yes. Well, Britain and Prussia.
What's this? A record of every member of the Nautilus crew since it was built. Here, no doubt,
yeah, I think there's been some references to Britain doing stuff as well, but yeah. The nation is Prussia. Only Prussia. Okay. My mistake.
Maybe it's been manipulated. No, it certainly doesn't seem to. Am I really losing my mind? I must get out of here and reach the safe room before the captain comes after me. That's not useful now.
Britain has done things, but Prussia is the nation that conquered most stuff. Yeah, yeah. So the big bad is Prussia, but yeah, Britain aren't completely blameless, because when are they? Spoilers, it's never. Britain are never completely blameless for fucking anything. And that's not me being angry at the fact that people say that. That's me being angry at the fact that I have to live in the United Kingdom. With that being the case, this is a shit timeline.
About time.
Fuck colonialism.
Maybe I could catch him by surprise. Put him down. No. Impossible. Look at these hands. He could rip out my head with them. And then the
That's a bit harsh.
No. It's not the time. I must wait. Sorry, Captain. I got lost.
Give me the IMAG. Here, I have a blue blood concentrated sample from the Nautilus.
On that same note, fuck Leopold II, yes.
Contact with the small flame of Hephaestus that makes the IMAG work, it will reactivate it.
But also fuck National Socialism, yes.
How did you jump into that theory?
Excuse me?
Your theory. By which evidence is it supported?
I simply know it. I've spent the last years studying the flame. It will work. Give me the IMAG.
No. Edriel thinks it could kill us all.
Verne, I am giving you an order. Surrender the IMAG.
I don't have to take your orders. I'm not one of the crew.
You are alive thanks to me. Give it to me.
So we'll get to the end of this chapter.
Captain.
And then we'll have a little break and then we'll do some speedrun practice.
For a few days now, I've noticed that your behavior is getting more erratic.
How dare you! I should throw you
Very
overboard
angry.
for suggesting that. Sorry, Verne.
Like, you can tell how angry he's getting because they've pixeled spit for him.
Yes, but I can't avoid it. We are about to achieve our target and anything can go wrong.
If everything comes out right, you will have in your hands an unimaginable power. Due to your condition.
Side note, I feel like Pixel Spit would be a really good name for a band that does chiptunes. Chiptune band.
Do you want me to surrender the control?
Hey Zeus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Somebody more centered?
She's having a looky-loo, and this seems very intense. Yeah, they're having a bit of an argument at the moment.
Unresolved issues. But at least
Captain Nemo wants to genocide some people, and they're bad people, but genocide is never really the option, the answer there. There are better ways to deal with your problem.
We need to carry the blue blood with us.
Lover's tiff. Sure.
Take it to the Nautilus, but be careful. It's highly unstable. Use the chemical compounds on the table to stabilize it.
But
this card will give you access to the emergency hatches and all the doors. When the blood is stabilized, run to the Nautilus.
The fuck? I'm an author, not a scientist. Something of a quarrel, a kerfuffle even, indeed. Okay. Stabilize blue blood. Danger, stabilizer position, stabilized, okay. Oh, I haven't actually, Oh, it's green. Ah, okay. Right. So that needs to be red. That needs to be green, I think. Let's find out. That's a much healthier green than it was before. And then if I put yellow there. Nope. Oops, wrong button. Oops. Let's get that back down to being fully green. And let's try... I keep hitting A instead of Y. Okay, that made it worse. That didn't do anything because I hit the wrong button. Actually, let's try green there. That did not help at all. Yeah, I know, I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Okay. Let's try green there and green on the other side. Yay! There we go. And now we have to run to the Nautilus. Verne and energy. The importance of energy in his novels. Jules Verne, based on his scientific and technical knowledge of his time, wondered in many of his works what sources of energy could power the amazing machines he imagined. For him, the development of any civilization was only possible by the means of the energy available to it. For example, The Black Indies, 1877, the story of the Descartes coal well, exploited and then closed down, serves to express his fears about coal as a source of energy. Coal will fail one day, that is certain. A forced shutdown will be imposed on the machinery of the whole world if some new fuel is not found to replace it. In the same novel, a subterranean town appears illuminated by the suspended discs that work by electromagnetism. In 1930, the engineer Georges Claude built the first tidal power plant, recognizing as a source of inspiration a phrase told by Captain Nemo that appears in 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas, the first to be written on the subject. By creating a circuit between two cables submerged at different depths, it should be possible to obtain electricity from the difference in temperature to which they would have been exposed. Yo, magnets! Yep. But one of Verne's most prophetic visions appears in The Mysterious Island, 1875. I believe that, one day, water will be a fuel, that the hydrogen and oxygen that constitute it, used alone or together, will provide an inexhaustible source of energy and light, with an intensity that coal cannot. That, since coal reserves will be exhausted, we will be heated by water. Water will be the coal of the future. Orphans make for good science. They lived through peer review and seen the result. I suppose so. Yeah, Verne's a pretty cool guy. The Island Exploration Report, August 2nd, 1850. 6:37 a.m. As dawn breaks on our first day here, a blazing sun warms its upper layers and filters down to the surface of the islet. Islet. Why did I say it like that? About 6:30, 3/4 of an hour after sunrise, the fog has become more transparent. It has thickened at the top, but dissipated at the bottom. Now we see the whole islet, as if it had descended from a cloud. The sea has appeared in a circular plain, infinite on the east, but bounded on the west by a high and steep coast. Is this barren, rocky, bare islet a desolate refuge for a few seabirds? Part of a larger archipelago? Words are hard. They are. And, reading words out loud makes them more hard. Run to the Nautilus. Ah, hatches. Yeah. What? We can't build an entire society off of resources that will never replenish? Yeah, that's what Jules Verne said.
I must hide.
Oh, goody! A stealth section. The Echo Guard, the nation's elite corps. The nation's army is the most fearsome in all of Hemera, both for its fierceness and its cutting-edge technology. Over the years, it has fought multiple wars, crushing everything in its path. Among all its units, the Echo Guard stands out, a team of special forces created and led with an iron fist by the fearsome Bloody Raven. Their name, according to their own tradition, comes from the fact that they consider themselves to be the echo that follows the croaking of the raven. This elite guard is responsible for the security of the Curia and for carrying out most important actions, such as the invasion of the Jaw Peninsula in the Dragon Sea, where, faced with the fierce resistance presented by the inhabitants of the city of Xichao, they chose to exterminate any trace of life using mustard gas. Fuck! This core can only be accessed by those who survive a ferocious training, such as the brainwashing to which they are subjugated during this period, that the Chosen Ones, in addition to leaving transformed into killing machines, worship the Bloody Raven as if he was a god of war. There are two types of units: Echoes, infantry troops, and Pyromantics, shock troops, specialists in explosives and attached to their flamethrowers like a rider to his horse. Sounds like combulism to me. How am I going to get past these guys? Holy shit. Ah, that's how. By hiding behind things. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. I figured I'd best wait until he comes back this way so that I've got plenty of time to go this way. Yay! We got through the stealth section without getting shot. Woo! Oh shit.
Look everywhere. I want Verne and I want him alive. Do you hear me? If I see even a little scratch on him, the person responsible will answer before me.
Merde. It's Bloody Raven again. I must pass unseen.
Here he is. Take it. Hands up.
I hit the right button. What the fuck? I mean, I wasn't expecting that to happen, but... Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Can I go this way? No. I don't appear to have anywhere I can hide. Do I just have to wait until he's looking the other way?
Here he is. Take it.
No, apparently not.
Faster. It works. Get rid of this debris. Verne, you chose the wrong side. Join me. Forget Nemo. His days of piracy are over.
I will never work for murderers.
Listen, come with me. I give you my word as an officer and a gentleman that you will have everything you can desire to make your research about the artifact and the flame of Hephaestus. We can change the world together.
Lately, I've heard too many times the words change the world to still believe in them.
Nah.
Good luck with it.
Verne! Verne! I will find you! I swear it! Faster!
Akos! Good heavens! Wait a minute. I'm sure the Illumium will be important.
Where's the Illumium? Is it already gone? Guess so.
I need something that can help me.
This one.
Mad.
The Cave. Exploration Report. August 4th, 1850. 6:05 p.m. At a height of 100 feet rises a vaulted roof supported on basalt shafts. Irregular arches, strange mouldings, appear on the columns erected by nature in thousands from the first epochs of the formation of the globe. The basalt pillars fitted one into another measure from 40 to 50 feet in height, and the water, calm in spite of the tumult outside, washes their base. A brilliant focus of light touches every point of the rocks and floods the walls with light. The enormous cavern is empty. We have explored it in every direction. There is nothing here, not an animal, not a human being. Oh, I can only drag it that far. Okay. Ah, here we go. Where are we supposed to put these? Ah! We don't need to put that one back down. It's fine. Freedom!
Mon Dieu! Merde,
Nemo's
merde,
access hatches
merde.
aren't so stupid now. Overheated or open hatch? Let's go open hatch, I think.
Before escaping, they left the emergency hatch open.
Oh, that made it worse.
The cannon overheated and took a bit longer to spew its deadly charge, impacting a few seconds later.
Because we've already got the thing for that anyway, so... Yeah, there we go. Oh, we don't have to run for this bit. We can just let him do the running. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
The coldness Nemo displayed when he sacrificed his sanctuary shocked me. The iMag returned to life. Why? Was it because of my finding out about Nemo? The horror that the Raven inspired in me? All these questions throng inside my head, unanswered, but one of them tortured me. How could a bookworm like me stop the most intelligent and boldest man in Hemera?
And that's where we're gonna leave it until next weekend. I'm sorry. I mean, that's like perfect cliffhanger territory, but I'm sorry. I did say we'd get to the end of that chapter and then we'd move over to speedrun practice, because I do need to get some speedrun practice done today.
Farewell, my friend.
Oh, we're not going anywhere yet, Rocket. Just time for speedruns now. But you are most welcome. So, I'm going to put us into the BRB screen for a moment while I set things up. And then I will take a little break. Probably about 5 minutes. I nearly hit the ending button then. That would have been awkward. I'm always sticky on these streams. I am still here. Actually, I don't even know if I've got a microphone on here still. I think I do. I do. So I'm going to mute the clip rotator while I'm here. Because I can chat to you folks whilst I'm setting stuff up. And then I'll turn it back on so that... while I'm having my break, you aren't left in complete silence. I'm very glad about how nice this game is. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Thank you very much for gifting it to me, Grox. I really do appreciate it. It's a very pretty game, and the story is interesting. It's not quite as point and clicky as I was expecting it to be, I must admit, but that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing in the slightest. I don't know how long it is either. I'm guessing that we're probably at the midpoint here. Maybe a third of the way through on the outside. Yeah. I am actually, before I set the game up, I'm going to ask you folks what we should speedrun today. I'm going to put up a little poll. And we might do a couple of things if you folks decide on like one of the shorter games that I run. Oh, speedrunning doesn't have an O in it, Hobbs. There we go. DuckTales doesn't have a V in it. We are not allowing additional votes because democracy is dead whenever I allow additional votes. So you get one vote, and that is it. So choose wisely. I'll put the poll up for... let's say 5 minutes. And that gives me time to have a little break whilst it's running and you're voting. Okay? Right, the poll is up. And I will turn the clip rotator sound back on and go and have a quick break whilst you folks are deciding my fate. Okay? Now is also, because it's a decent amount of time, a great time to grab yourself a drink, have a snack, have a little stretch, potter about, anything like that. Great time to do it after you've dropped your vote in. So I'll be back soon. But yeah, please vote and do some Meat Mecha maintenance while I'm gone, and when I get back, we'll do some speedrunning.
Is that all of them? Okay. Ah, well. I was hoping to be sneakier about it, but I don't mind beating a few cops up. Please don't clip that. Let's go special. Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying. It's the giraffe, everybody.
Say hi to
Oil
the giraffe. The liquid is moving so freely, but yet what's coming out of the bottle is just goop. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Where? That was fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes. Fucking love this game. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh,
spin is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's get busy.
Ivan!
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah!
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean?
What's
Validation.
on my back?
Sure if you've heard this before, but I'm getting huge ASMR tingles from your voice. Is that a good thing? Nobody's ever described my voice as being ASMR-y before. But then again, I don't normally speak like this on stream, so that might be why. Maybe I'll make this a thing for the late night lounge specifically. We'll make it a nice, chill horror find. That's it! Piss off! Go nick someone else's chips. For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule. I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello. Oh, shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed. I will never trust a grub in a jar again. Oh, look at his leg. Look at his leg go. He's got an itchy leggy.
Okay. Enough of the leg wiggles. Or not. Oh my god.
I don't think this is such a good idea.
He's scratching his ass with his
I'm
foot.
back. Still got some setup to do, but I figured I'd just come back and be like, hello, and chat to you, instead of you potentially ending up having to watch the same clip over and over again. Also, for anybody that saw the old school RuneScape clip where I murder the gnome by accident, Makeship, I think it is, are now making old school RuneScape plushies, and they've made the gnome child as a plushie. And I saw that on Twitter, and because of the way the images were being displayed, that was the only one it showed me, because Twitter was being fucky. Surprise, surprise. And I was just like, wow, it's like they're trying to make me relive my worst moment during that marathon all over again by presenting me with a plushie. Just stopping my recording for a second there because my video editor doesn't seem to like splitting the recordings when I play more than one game during a stream, so I need to start remembering to actually like stop the recording. Oh, I didn't listen to the thing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Grox. I said I was going to listen to the thing and I didn't. I'm going to listen to it now. Which means you folks are going to hear it whilst I'm... more than likely. Jules Verne. Verne. That's going to be really difficult for me. Jules Verne. Jules Verne? No. Like, I have to put on an accent to be able to say it properly. Jules Verne. Yeah, that's hard for me. So, Perception won by a landslide. Thank you for voting, everybody. And Zoombinis and Narita Boy tied for second. So we'll do some. We'll do 2 perception runs, and then we'll do some Zoombinis runs to finish up. All right, perception's all good. I am also going to put the jukebox on for everybody, so if you want to put your favourite tunes in, that will be available for you momentarily. Boop. Just going to skip that one. And and that one, because, like, we need some high energy shit, please. That'll do. Put life split over here. And we're sorted. So let's get some perception going. And we need a new alert. Just going to move my microphone for a second. Hopefully it won't have any major impact on whether you can hear me or not. There we go. Put the microphone back where it needs to be. Now, as a reminder, I will not be able to, like, administrate the queue whilst I'm running. So if your song doesn't get requested correctly by the bot, I'm sorry. There's not much I can really do about it whilst I'm doing my speedruns. Right. I think we good to go. I think. No, we're not, because I haven't actually put live split up on my Stream Deck yet. Okay. Now, last time we did a run of perception, there was an issue. I know how to fix that issue if it happens again. It will be a massive hit to my time if it happens, but I know what to do. So at least I know what to do and won't be panicking this time. Right. Oh, and for anybody that's keeping track, submissions for the Clock Tower time tick close in 5 days. So I'm hoping that I'll find out next weekend whether I've got in or not. So this is a bit of a weird run, by my definition of a weird run. We do not actually start the timer the second we get into the game, because there's like an enforced tutorial bit that we have to do first. And the game doesn't start until we actually get full control of the character. Till we get full control of Cassie. We're going to go for Silent Night, so that she's not too talkative while we're running. Not that we'll be listening much to her anyway, because we've got music playing. And we're going to go for Story Mode, so that the house is less likely to attempt to kill us. I need to go through and 100% this at some point, but today is not that day. Oh wow, that's way quieter than usual. Oh, that's why. It's because I wasn't clicked into it. Oops.
A fan. Good. Now, what's in front of the fan?
I don't know.
Cassie, sounds are how we see. Listen. Tap your cane.
Yep, it worked.
It's a coffee mug.
Right. Excellent. Though you are without sight.
Definitely worked.
It does not mean you cannot see.
And most importantly, you learn to trust yourself. Even if that means hopping on the first flight to Boston to find the mansion from your nightmares.
And I know it worked.
I don't know why
because
for months now, and I certainly don't know what's waiting for me at Echo Bluff. But
you've put something in the jukebox based on a conversation that we had last night. That was not what I put in, but all right. No, not Friday night. This was already playing or had already been queued up by the point that you put your request in. Oh, shit.
Hello?
I'm actually going to stand still for a second. Yeah, there we go. To balance out the fact that I didn't start the timer at the right time then. I have no idea what this is. It is a little Mothman shaking what the fan base gave him. It is a Franker-Faces emote.
I know nobody's there, but I'm just doing my due diligence. Hello?
Ow. Sorry. Punch in the microphone whilst I try and turn the music up a bit for all of us. That might be too loud for you now. If it is, let me know. I mistook it for a song title. No, direct links do not currently register in the chat command because I haven't figured out how to do that, as Chibi Tan says. So it just says a song they like, and then there's a dancing emote. I have a little randomizer that picks from a selection of emotes.
What was that? A memory?
So at the moment we can't run. All we can do is walk. We don't get running until a little later. A lot of the early part of this run is knowing where you need to go so that you can sort of come on, get to where you need to be quicker. Ah, you've put the other one you were talking about last night into the jukebox. Good choice. Of course I would. Yeah, of course.
But I need the music box to help me fall asleep. It's a new house. I'm scared to go. But I love this song. Okay. Fine. I'll leave it for the next girl.
Sort of orienting myself to aim straight for the door when it allows me to move again. Like I said, it's all about maneuvering as quick as you can. Now I need to test something here. Curse. The world record goes and picks a poppet up, and I don't think I need to do that. No, I don't. And it doesn't seem to stop the conversation from triggering, so... Okay, we're about to get running. We actually get it before the game tells us we do, but...
Was that tree in my dreams and I just forgot?
Come on, let me in. There we go.
Honey, can you grab have the pills you prescribed me for morning sickness. I left my purse in the car.
Oh. The fuck? Oh, don't tell me they patched it. What the fuck? You used to get the run when you looked at the tree. Jump scare incoming. I'm gonna be really upset if they've actually patched this game. It's not been speedrun in 4 fucking years, and then I start running it, and now you can't pick up run quicker. The fuck?
Tabs. Instructions: take twice daily with water. Dr. Richard Breyer.
Oh, you also can't run when you're being texted or phoned. We don't really need to tap. It's windy. It's windy.
And this shit's messed up. I'm onto something. And I'm starting to think I'm having these nightmares for a reason.
Message send.
I'll be out in a bit.
So we don't even bother taking them to her. We just put them straight on the bar and leave. Oh, I haven't got my notebook up. And I've gone the wrong way. Well, that's going to screw my times up. There we go. One day I'll be able to remember these codes off by heart, but this is what? Run... This is run 4 or 5, I think. Including my first practice run.
I'm a little slower than before, but you can't keep me prisoner in this house, in this body. I don't want any more pills.
First the sagebrushes, now this. How does malachite crack? It's supposed to protect me and the baby. How does a gem inside a silver setting just shatter like that?
There we go. Wrong way.
Where is it? I don't need the pills anymore, and I don't need you watching my every move. Can't you tell? I haven't taken them in days.
Oh! There's a good bit of intel for us. Normally what would happen there is you'd get pulled off course by a giant chrysalis, but I was hugging the wall as I ran in, so it didn't actually force my view. Hello, Pom. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're gonna ignore the ghost lady and just stare very intently at this canvas, because once she's finished talking, we'll be able to touch it. There you go.
I've taken none of his prescriptions. I still see it.
The game tries to force you to actually pay attention to what it wants you to pay attention to. So much so that if you run down this corridor a little too fast, sometimes it will turn you round like that and force you back the other way. It's done that to me a few times. Yep, it's this way. So now we wait here. And we listen to the spooky phone voice. And now we stare very intently at this bubble wrap. For anyone that's not seen this game before, not seen it played casually, not seen me speedrun it before, we're playing Cassie, who is blind. Which is why everything's the way it is. We've kind of got Daredevil powers. So we see everything using echolocation, which the tutorial did touch upon, but we were kind of not paying attention to the tutorial. She is an orphan who has, ever since she was young, been plagued by nightmares of this house that she is in right now. She has come here to find out why it's been haunting her dreams for her entire life. Oh, that blew me a long way back. I was hoping I could get to the corner before it did. Oh, it's a fantastic little game. It's, come on, brain. No, not that way. It's from a couple of people that worked on the original BioShock, I want to say. So yeah, they're ex AAA horror devs that went off and made their own studio. And they made this, and they made Romancevania, which is a game I've been playing on Fridays. There we go.
Showing signs of progress. She is accepting the switch to bottle feeding and is no longer. Wait a moment. What's that? I must be hearing things. I need more sleep. Hello? What's that?
So we want to be here. Yeah.
Something burning? Alicia?
So she's going to say, I need to get out of here. And we're already at the front door. So we just have to wait until she's decided that she needs to leave.
Why is it tormenting these poor people? I thought I was supposed to fix it. To stop it. What am I even doing here? I don't understand. I shouldn't be here. This is all wrong. I gotta get out now.
Okay. I think it's about here that the thing we need to pick up is going to spawn. Yes, lovely. So yeah, the first two chapters, it's all about optimizing your movement, making sure that you're getting to where you need to be as quickly as possible. When we get to chapter 3 and chapter 4, there's actually some tech involved in doing those quickly, which is nice. And I don't mean just knowing what the code is ahead of time. There's some real fun tech. This is the first speedrun I've done where I've actually had to learn tech to do it. And it was an entire Saturday of me just doing the same little bit of the game over and over again in the desperate hope that I could get the tech down. Right. Content warning, we are going to be forced to look at a suicide in a moment. I am going to do my utmost to look away. That's the gym. That's the wrong door. As quickly as physically possible so you don't have to look at what's going on. But the game does force your perspective. So that's coming up now. I will let you know as soon as it's not on the screen anymore. And it's not on the screen anymore. We're looking at the very nice carpet.
wasn't your fault. None of this was your fault.
And we're poking the very nice carpet. Honestly, it's not that nice of a carpet. Come on, load me in. So because you do these bits so fast at the tree, you end up with Cassie talking over the characters that you're picking up items from. And it can get really confusing sometimes.
And there was no Kane in sight.
Especially as only Cassie has subtitles. Like, the stuff that's going off doesn't have subtitles. Okay, we're a little over on chapter 2 compared with my PB, and that is fine. Chapter 2? Chapter 1, sorry.
It's the same house, but no, that's not.
This is the door we need, but we have to wait for the phone call to happen first. There's no way to force that anybody's found yet.
Needing someone isn't a weakness, Cassie. Not for you, maybe. Needing is primal. Once you need something, you're not in control. You're desperate.
And I desperately need you to be safe right now. And I'm not ashamed of it.
So I'm just going to enjoy the music.
Damn it. What the hell? Sorry, babe. Signal sucks. We'll pick this up later.
Message sent.
Oh shit, is it the wrong door? I swear it's not the wrong door. Fuck. Was it this one? Yeah. I was at the wrong version of the same door. Bollocks. Yeah, that's gonna be another time lost because I was at the wrong door. We turn this off quickly. We don't care about that. We turn it back on. Go this way. Now this door I definitely need to be at.
The house is warning me. It's telling me I need to be the one to save you from the enemy.
This must be Betty.
We stan Betty. I generally don't go in for stanning, but we stan Betty. Oh, Pom, SR doesn't work unless you are a VIP or a subscriber. You will need to request it via channel points. You can request up to 3 songs as a... No, it's okay.
I'm gonna need to get up in that attic. Guess I'll have to find something to put that door down.
Yeah, you can request up to 3 songs as a non-VIP or non-sub. But our community is generally very, very kind and more than happy to add songs in for folks when they exceed their jukebox limit.
English? Anglaise?
We need to be over here, so...
Maybe Delphi can help. Mot de passe.
Password.
I have a little bit of time. Remove from queue. There we go. I've deduplicated it.
Oh, I'm certainly trying to keep busy, dude. Stitching has become. But I need more. I'm not the putter around type, you know. Come, let me
Oh, shit. Wrong way. Now we get to meet Nick, who is going to need a lot of therapy after he's done with us. Poor Nick. We'll wait here.
Anyway, happy to help, just waiting for the image to come through. Okay, there it is. Yikes. Someone wrote the word Durham over and over on this mirror. Looks like it's...
Yeah, like I said, the community's really good about adding songs in for folks. So, seen as subs and VIPs get unfettered free access to the jukebox, they're very sharing. I like this dooting. It's good dooting. This was Submitted by Torpor, I believe.
Mrs. Jean Martin, my dear,
You know what? It's going in the liked list because it is quite fun.
in the name of freedom. He was a frank man, so you'll forgive me for being frank when I say that he'd roll over in his grave if he knew I'd put his sweet girl in the line of duty. What? Father would be proud of me.
We're just going to spin the paper around for a bit.
Back to the drawing board.
Go get him, Betty.
Okay, so we're going to stand ourselves here and stare at the floor whilst Betty says some very nasty things about German folks. She doesn't mean it, she's just angry.
The house making Betty paranoid about what's happening to Jean overseas?
And we were staring at the floor like that because we wanted to pick this up as quickly as possible. Can imagine the Doom Skellington dooting this. Yes. Oops, I got myself stuck on a bit of wood there. So now we're heading back to the central room. Going to the basement, which is not a basement right now.
Chantal.
Twitch, don't ban me for ghost sex, please. Because that's what's about to happen. We can't leave either. We have to witness the ghost sex. But we don't have to witness it for long, because I'm going to go stare at the door. Like the socially awkward person that I am. Please let me out.
This is a war puts on a man, Jean, so don't get all bent out of shape. Take whatever comfort you need.
Right, this is where we had a really nasty little bug in my last run. Because this door wouldn't open. It's not happened a second time though, so that's good. Stuck on a corpse there. I keep getting stuck on that corpse, so I need to figure out a better path through that area so that I don't get stuck on them. I thought I needed to pick that bit of paper up and was about to turn around for it and then realised I didn't.
Delphi. Text to speech.
Was it that? Put the Dooting Revenant in the OST video for Doom 2016 at 66 minutes and 6 seconds. That is fucking perfect.
Behind you.
There's the behind you. We put that down. We run this way. We crouch through here. We get back up. We run to the bedroom. We run over here. We open the wardrobe up. We grab this and we wait. I have a little drink. One of the nice things about being forced into these bits where you're not allowed to move in this game is that I get plenty of time to hydrate, which in weather like this is really helpful. Means I don't have to take an actual break during the speedrun. I can just like, have a sip. And, now we wait again. It won't, Pom. I had just enough time whilst I was in a forced cutscene to be able to deduplicate it.
The cartridge here as a screwdriver. Yes, Jim, just like I showed you. Now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun.
One of the only joys of this this speedrun for me. Oh, I wish it wouldn't do that. Now, we stare at the floor next to her because she's got this key that we want to pick up. As soon as it's interactable, we're going to grab it. So it was some sort of deduplication in the game when you mentioned it. No, no, no.
Little elbow grease at the library turned up a German dictionary.
We have got some fun tech to show you in the second half of the run, though.
I am coming for you.
I'm really looking forward to it. I'm hoping I can grab it all. Right. Oh, bumped into a tree. Now, I think the place I need to be is over here. Yes, it is. There we go. That was fairly smooth. So we're going to ignore all the lore stuff in here, which is great for achievements, but not great for speedruns. And we're going to grab that pole and we are going to leg it back to the house.
Always keep your rifle up when you fall. If you get any mud or dirt in it, you'll be spending more time cleaning it off than paying attention. If one of them krauts lobs anything at you, it ain't gonna be a cream puff. Every second counts, Gene.
I'm working on positioning myself when I'm moving now so that I'm facing the correct direction when I need to turn already. As you may have noticed. A lot of sidestepping, that kind of thing.
Dearest Jean, it seems my luck has finally turned around. I received a phone call from the Silver Star line, and it turns out I won a trip to Europe. I'll be boarding the flagship Silver Star next week, and we'll soon be crossing the ocean to come find you. Hang tight. I will be on my way in no time. Faithfully, Betty.
Find my way to that fog stat.
I can't always position myself perfectly, but now we have to wait, because she needs a moment to realise the horror of the situation before I'm allowed to pick up the ticket.
It exploited you. I'm sorry. I promise
I'm just hammering the pickup button right now.
the ticket for my dream.
There we go.
The way to my man in Europe.
Da-da-da-da.
When he sees me, I'm coming for you, Jean. Just hang in a bit longer.
There's no point in me moving because it's gonna, force me back to the tree.
Here again.
I was ill prepared then, and that has lost me a little bit more time, but that's okay. I think that went fairly well.
But then I was told they were for protection. Old Tully'd sworn it was one of her sachets that kept his ship afloat in a wretched squall. He clutched it to his chest like a cross.
There we go. So this is where we start with the tech. And the tech in Chapter 3 is really fun. Because that's where most of it is. We've got a little bit of movement we need to do first. But the sort of second half of this chapter is just so much tech and it's so fun. So at the minute, all we're doing is we're navigating around the house as quickly as possible to turn off these Tesla coil machines that are blocking our path. And we're about to enter a proper fucking nightmare room. So we want to be here. Scan that with friendly eyes.
Connecting to a live community user.
Are you at some sort of amusement park or escape room or something? This shit's unreal.
And we want to be near this door because we're going to go through that next. Okay, so despite how terribly Chapter 1 went, look at that split for Chapter 2. I got a rainbow split on Chapter 2. That is a solid improvement. We need the teacup first, yeah. This is the creepiest room in the entire game. You'll see why in a moment. There we go. Behold! Now we're gonna not look at that. We're gonna stand over here and teabag the curtain. There she is. Come on. There we go. We have to get her to shoot, otherwise she doesn't, no, otherwise the curtain doesn't come up. But, getting her to shoot can result in us getting very badly hurt. Ow. Like that. These dollies are not very friendly. But thankfully we're doing this on easy mode, basically. We're doing it on story mode, so we're not likely to die. I would never want to do a scary mode run of this. So we'll turn that switch there, and then quickly come in here, grab this key, and FTFO. Back down the stairs. Okay, that was fairly smooth. Didn't get shot by the... Oh, we did get shot by the dolly there. Okay.
Not the best idea to threaten the police, Mr. Bosch.
And we're about to do the first bit of tech in the game. So, first off, we've been locked in here by that horrible bigger dolly. We play this recording, and then we wait patiently by this board, I think it is. I'm actually just going to hover between the two, I think. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Oh, or is it the corner? I can't remember. We'll see. This is one. That's the bit I need to start remembering more clearly. So Nick has a look through that, and we wait by this bed. Because we can't hide whilst Nick's talking to us. Apparently that's not the done thing. Come on. There we go. We leave out this way. And here it goes. Okay. So we aggressively teabag this wall. Then we aggressively teabag this wall. Then we grab this key. Then we aggressively teabag this wall. There we go. Then we aggressively teabag this wall. Come on. Ah, shit. No. Fumbled it. There we go. Then we crawl back under here. That could have been much better if I hadn't fumbled the last bit, but that's okay. We're still through this door right here way sooner than we would have been otherwise. Not perfect, but not bad. Ooh, I don't know what got caught on there. That's not good. So we have to go slowly in these because they're not tall enough for us to run through. So we're crawling right now. We landed nicely there, so the friendly eyes app triggered straight away, which is good stuff. And we want our focus to be about here where it was before. We just got to wait patiently because we've got to pick something up off of the ground before we can move. There it is.
I'm sorry. I tried to warn you. Please, try to hold still.
Fucking thing away from me!
I can stop the bleeding if you... No! 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 No!
There we go. We can open that early as long as we're angled right, which saves us a bit more time. And I think we go this way. Oh, we do not go this way. We go this way. Oopsie. That's a little extra time on the clock, unfortunately, because we go through this door. We go this way. We can't run through this bit either. We have to do this bit at walk speed. I don't know why. But running does not work here at all. We come up here. We set this audio off and then immediately turn around and go back the way we came. And now a door that was previously not open for us opens. We play this audio recording over here and immediately come over here to this pile of rubbish on the floor and aggressively teabag it. And aggressively teabag the wall. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Come on. So what I'm trying to do here is trigger something on the other side of the wall before we're supposed to be able to see it to save us some time on a cutscene in a bit. But it's not working. So instead, we're just going to go through the door. That's a shame. I got that first try on the last run. There it is. So normally, if you manage it, teabagging the wall there means that the apple's already accessible. Like you can pick it up the second you get to the body. So you don't have to go through the whole her going, "Oh, I'm so sorry." So this isn't going to be a rainbow split, unfortunately, because without that skip, it doesn't happen. There's very little point in me doing this, but I may as well anyway. I think I was too far over.
Children mobbed her. They squealed as she made the small wooden doll jump and dance, working the strings faster than their eyes could see. 'Twas as though she'd breathed life into the thing. He was speaking about Susanna again, talking of fire. Then he spoke of how fine her land appears.
I don't know if there's any way to speed this little bit up. So I'm gonna aggressively teabag the floor. I guess not.
That smell. And the wood's all right.
That wasn't too bad considering. Wrong side. So, pick this up, scan it with Delphi. Oh, and we can put it back. And we need to go through this door, I think. Yeah, pretty sure it's this door. So we wait. Yeah, there we go. Run up the stairs.
This place is damned. And I fear it is of my doing.
Oh crap, which one is it? It's this one. Pick that up, trigger that memory. Instead of going that way, which is one way to do this, we come out here. I still haven't watched most of it, Pom. I've watched a few episodes, but it's not something I've actively sought out, unfortunately. I'll get to it eventually, I'm sure. So we wait at this door until she's finished talking. And I keep attacking the door. Let me in! Let me in! I need to recreate that, you know the meme of the guy at the gate going, "Let me in." I need to recreate that for this speedrun, I think.
Illegible.
So we grab a friendly eyes up shot for that, and then we wait by this Iron Maiden. Yeah, I get that, Pom. I've been the same with a few things. Eric Andre is a treasure. He is. So we're about to try and kill Nick. He's going to need a lot of therapy and probably an exorcism. And it's all our fault. Sorry, Nick. You're a nice guy. You're just trying to help a blind lass out, and you know we've murdered you. So we've got the skeleton key now, which means we can access any room in the house that we want. But we only care about specific rooms. And specific doors. Like this one.
Will this be enough? I need help.
Need the matches.
And with other townsfolk.
Then we go this way. Through this door. And the trick here is to try and get the door open before the vines have finished burning. So that you can just run straight through them. Now, we are not allowed to run because we're in, like, boggy land here. But that's okay. Because we're about to do the bit of tech that comes up in Chapter 4. We're getting very close to the end of the game now. So there's no walls to aggressively teabag here. So what we do instead is we aggressively teabag some rocks. Shit. I need to get better at that bit. Cause I'm gonna aggressively teabag some more rocks. Cause there's an optimal angle, basically. And I need to try and do this bit without falling off. Did I manage it? Ah, I managed it, yes! First try. So we come over here. We aggressively teabag some more rocks. And now we're gonna make a run for it. Because if we don't, when we aggressively teabag this rock, we won't make it all the way up. Rocks are nature's walls. We have just skipped most of Chapter 4 by doing this. Now here, we want to actually come over to the left instead of coming over to the right because there's a little glitch in the ground that stops you from moving forward, even though you need to turn to the right. And it's another bit where we can't run. We're climbing a sheer rock face, so it's no big surprise that we can't actually, you know, run up this. There will be no running up that hill. We're actually going to moonwalk towards the tree. So that when the axe spawns, we can just go over to it. Cut the rope. Save the lady branded as a witch by angry Americans. And now we run down here, and we've got a little bit of time where we have to wait for some conversation to end, because these things are blocking our path. We're heading back to the house, which is now on fire. So I'm going to have a little drink. We are quite close to the end of the run. It's not going to be a PB. But this is a practice run. And as long as I keep it under my estimated time for time tick, I'm happy.
The house is burning. No! Let us help you. How am I supposed to trust you?
Because we follow your blood.
My blood?
So if we'd have actually been playing the game properly, we'd have heard a load of stuff about the blood of Durham. And we know from the beginning of the game that Cassie is an orphan. We don't know how she was blinded, or if she was born blind. Spoilers, she was not born blind. Time will be up very shortly.
You want me to just stand here?
Wait, darling.
I need this to work, Heinrich.
Hush. Wait.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Well, would you look at that? 2 rainbow splits in a bad run. And I think I was wrong. I think I may have been wrong. Okay, so we are gonna play out the end of the game. This isn't required for the speedrun. But we're gonna do it anyway. Because we've got some folks in chat that haven't seen this speedrun before, I'm pretty sure.
He's my father.
What's that? Something burning? Felicia!
Daddy!
Sandra! Go down the path to the market. The place that has the candy, remember? Run, sweetheart! I love you!
Sandra as in Cassandra? Oh my god. Oh my god, the fall. Lost my vision.
I know you are frightened,
There we go.
child, but you can trust us.
Felicia. Mom.
Jump!
Jump? After this same fall blinded me last time?
Oh yeah, I have to throw myself out the window.
I can't.
Trust me. Jump.
Okay.
My dear Cassandra, although your world is darkness, you are never alone.
And now we're back home. Hey D, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
God, you're okay. You couldn't wait another hour for me? You had to burn the house down?
Are you a bit tired, mate?
Yep.
Maybe this was a good thing after all.
Oh! I broke my glasses chain again. This one breaks so easily.
What the hell happened here?
What is this, a horror game for ants?
Long story.
She, made like a scale figure of the house that she just set on fire.
Now be a doll and help me out.
Which is one way to do it, I guess. There we go. That's unusual. It doesn't normally break like that. Whilst it's doing its thing, I'm just going to quickly fix my glasses chain. There we go. Horror is inside the house. It's so simple. So yeah, that was actually a surprisingly good run. In considering the first chapter was fucking rough, and I didn't get all the skips on chapter 3. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy with that. There we go. That's better. So we'll do another run of this. And then we'll do some Zoombinis runs, like I said. But yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I'm going to take a bathroom break first, though. Because that is a sensible thing to do. No speedrun is worth peeing yourself over. So, BRB, folks. This is Rocket Head's Uwu Redemption. Actually, I'm going to have a drink first, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, David Cage is truly the greatest artistic mind of our time. Oh, wow.
There you go, Rocket. Thank you for making me suffer on a day when I was already in...
Where? Oh, fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome!
And I am back. What about piss percent? We are not doing piss percent on this channel, Cyborg. Okay. Again, don't need to start the run until we get to the house.
When you're blind, you learn a thing or two about trust. You learn who to trust.
Helps if I'm actually on the live split panel on my stream deck.
A fan. Good. Now, what's in front of the fan?
I don't know.
Cassie, sounds are how we see. Listen. Tap your cane.
It's a coffee mug.
Right. Excellent. Though you are without sight.
I do love that Cassie found a teacher who was able to help her
Most importantly, you learn to trust yourself.
sort of find a way to
Hopping on the first flight to Boston.
navigate her world. And that
I don't know why I've been having these dreams for
she obviously did not have many friends at school because they're all little fucking arseholes. But, you know, at least she'd got somebody that was supporting her and cared about her there. And off we go. So again, I can't run right now. I've had a thought about why it didn't let me run early in the last run. And I'm gonna try it out this run.
I want answers. I want sleep. I want my life back. And I want to prove I can do this. Hello? I know nobody's there, but I'm just doing my due diligence. Hello? Probably should have worked out a plan if someone is, you know, here. In my dreams, I always see a rope, a ticket, an apple, and an axe. Maybe start there.
Every time.
You're here for a reason.
Dearest Richard, happy anniversary, my love. What a perfect way to begin our 10th year together. New house, new baby on the way. I know this fresh start is the
I'm really glad I started running this.
Felicia.
I think it's a wonderful little game, and I really want to get it out there a little bit more because it's not particularly well known. And yeah, I've kind of gotten into running games that people go, I have never heard of that, or hang on a minute while I Google that. And I like that because it means I get to share something that folks would never have heard of otherwise. And it's because of the way I'm playing them. But I only play games that I only speedrun games that I really enjoy. Oh, that was nice. We got through that really quickly this time. Very smooth. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Hey, Slow. What's up?
Checking on the boy.
Oh, he's fine. Wow, I swear this doesn't take this long every time. Got a new PB, Slow.
You can't hear it, but there's thunder.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He's been alright. He's been asleep until, like, 2 minutes ago.
You buddy.
I would say shut my window so it's less loud for him, but then I'll melt.
I'll leave it for the next girl.
Bye, Slow. Get ourselves oriented so that when we're allowed to move again, we can go straight through the door. There we go. Head on over to the rope. And I'm just going to stand over here by this door. I see no point in going for the poppet. It doesn't speed anything up.
The same damn rope for my dreams. What the hell does it mean?
Like, she still talks if you pick the poppet up. So, we may as well just be over here. Right. So I wonder if the reason I couldn't run early was because I was holding the button down at the wrong point in time. No. Still not letting me run early. But we've moved through this bit fairly quickly, so I'm not going to complain too much about it. Yeah, it's no longer letting me run early. I don't know whether they've updated it or... Jump scare incoming. Scan that with Delphi.
Patient, Briar, Felicia. 20 milligrams fluoxetine, tabs. Instructions, take twice daily with water. Dr. Richard Briar.
Oh yeah, we're back to walking again because Serge is texting us.
Look, I need answers. I just got here and this shit's messed up. I'm onto something. And I'm starting to think I'm having these nightmares for a reason.
Message sent.
Try not to run past the door this time. Put this straight on the counter. I've got the notebook open this time, so... Oh, I didn't need to go around that way. I needed to go around the other way. I do that every time. 2, 1, 1, 8. Much faster by dint of me not needing to go and get my notebook. Bye, Slow. Okay, straight through the rec room, up the stairs. Into her crystal room. Grab the crystal.
First the sage brushes, now this. How does malachite crack? It's supposed to protect me and the baby.
We need the key that's over to the right there, so...
Just shatter like that.
As soon as this jump scare happens... Here we go. Turn around, stare at the key. There we go. Nope.
Where is it? I don't need the pills anymore, and I don't need you watching my every move. Can't you tell? I haven't taken them in days.
Come on. We'll hug the wall, because that doesn't set the chrysalis off. Shit. There we go. Was a little bit too wild there. Okay, we're doing okay. I'm quite happy with the time so far.
Richard doing this?
Now we have to wait.
Or the house?
I don't know how you
Hi, Ghost Lady. Yeah, we're not interested right now. We're very interested in this canvas, though. There we go. Nope, stop it. Bad Ghost Lady. I have places to be. It's probably going to turn me around in a second. Oh, it didn't this time. There we go. That was very nice and quick. Quite proud of that.
I'm not afraid of you. You hear me?
Can we get a sub 15? Can we get a sub 15? Please give me a sub 15. Come on. I'm just hammering the button again. So eager to get this this chapter done. Get a good time on it for a change. It's nice that after only a handful of runs, I am starting to... Oh, Big Scared, thank you for the hydrate. And I hope you're doing well today. Take it you've been lurking for a bit. Just grab a quick zippy before Moth Monster finishes disappearing. There we go. She's got up for the day. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, no, don't go that way. Go this way. There we go. No. Oh, every time. I wonder if I can, like, avoid it pushing me that far back by facing in a different direction. Oh, I wonder if it's based on the direction you're facing. I'm gonna have to do some science with that. Oh, nope. Wrong door.
Stop fucking with me.
When have I ever fucked around with you?
Serge, it's actually you.
In the flesh. Sounds like you can use a hand.
I have a literal fire to put out.
Not even 9 AM. Holy shit, big. Well, thank you for popping in your morning. Okay. So, we're gonna get up these stairs as quickly as we can. Trigger that. Get back down them. And go stand by the front door, ready to leave.
Wait a moment. What's that? Must be hearing things.
I hope you have a wonderful Sunday. Because I'm guessing it's Sunday for you.
What's that? Who's there?
The right door? It's the right door. I'm not standing in front of the wrong door this time.
Something burning?
Oh shit, yeah, that is some really loud thunder. Poor Porthos. He seems okay. Slow's playing with him.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Thank you for taking care of Porthos, Slow. Oh, this seems appropriate for this game. I shouldn't be here. You're right, you shouldn't. We should leave out of the front door right now. That's it. Good lass. She got the message. Oh, I wasn't quite low enough. Okay, that's a shame. Okay, I need to remember that's quite low down. That'll make things a little faster.
Give me a sign you're still here. A knock. Footsteps. You're
Please do not trash my office, Slow.
I need to move on, but I'm afraid. Please show yourself. Your sister in suffering. Felicia.
Okay. We're at 13. We've only got the bit upstairs and the tree left to do.
Shit. The rope. I need to head back to the stack.
We're not going to go into the gym this time. Suicide warning. I will remove it from the screen as quickly as I can.
I'm off to visit with a girlfriend.
And it is gone from the screen. We're going to look at the dirty carpet instead. Do they ever clean round here? Honestly, it's filthy.
It wasn't your fault. None of this was your fault. Why are you doing this? What the hell is the point of any of this?
I'm beseeching the house for a sub 15 on chapter 1. Can ghosts use a broom? Good question. Maybe.
Down in the marketplace.
Come on. Sub 15.
There's inscribed, "Thy healing fingers hath my eternal gratitude." Imagine my shock when he turned and I saw it was Erwin, the town cripple.
Ooh, Angie Storm.
Cocaine in sight.
I suppose poltergeists can use brooms, right?
Who is she talking about?
Fuck yeah, sub 15.
This place feels different. It's the same house, but no, that's not possible.
Very pleased with that. Very pleased with that.
Here we go again. Meeting someone isn't a for you.
What I need right now is for you to open the door.
Once you need something,
Serge, you're great and everything, but please go away so I can open the door.
you're desperate.
Can't teabag our way through this one.
Damn it. What the hell? Sorry, babe, the signal sucks. We'll pick this up later.
Let me in. Let me in. Thank you.
God, what happened to him?
And now we wait again. What a lovely corpse.
The house is warning me. It's telling me I need to be the one to save you.
Okay.
From the enemy.
We can do this. We can do this. Right? Oh yeah, we need to come upstairs first. Thank you, game, for reminding me of that. I was gonna head straight for the basement then, which is not gonna help. Mot de passe. We know this. It's Chantal, but we don't have that information yet, so we're gonna wait over here till these doors can open.
On glaze. Real smooth, Cass. Maybe Delphi can help.
Igirisu?
Mot de passe.
Password.
Time to get Sherlocky, Cass.
Oh, I'm certainly trying to keep busy, dear. You should see how tidy my stitching has become. But I need more. I'm not the putter around type, you know.
Oop.
Come, let me show you what I've been studying.
And we introduce Nick, who, as I've said previously, is going to need a lot of therapy and probably an exorcism after we're done with him. Poor Nick. Nick is MVP of this game. We stand Betty and Nick is MVP. Like, he tries to make light of some of the creepy ass shit we send him via friendly eyes. See? Yeah, you do, Nick, but it's okay, you're among friends. We'll grab this note.
Let's see, Daddy.
Careful, Max, I don't think we can teabag our way out of this one. Indeed. I need more Sam and Max in my life. I wonder when Skunk Ape are gonna do the third season remaster? Second season remaster? Third season. I don't remember anymore.
What? Father would be proud of me. Back to the drawing board.
Go get him, Betty.
I was a bit too eager there. And the door was like, nah, we're not ready yet. We haven't finished setting up the scene. Sorry. Come back in 2 seconds. Alright, we'll stare at the floor while Betty says nasty things about the Germans.
You don't belong over there. I do.
Felicia was paranoid about her baby.
I am poised over my Delphi button.
How's making Betty paranoid about what's happening to Jean overseas?
See?
Chantal.
Maybe this would work at the door.
Oh, that thunderstorm that's raging, that I don't think you folks will be able to hear in the background, is still there, Angie. Chantal?
Chantal.
Let me in. Right. Please excuse the ghost pornography. I'm trapped in here until it's done. Hopefully it'll be more tasteful from this angle. Or not? There we go. You actually have to stand over there for it to trigger. Great. Good to know. We learn new things every run. Right. We keep getting caught on the corpse here, so let's see. Yes, there we go. Take the right path. Just sort of edge our way around them, and we don't get stuck on them. That's going to be a nice little time save. Go this way. Take the corners nice and tight. Scan this with Delphi, but only scan it once. We've had that ruin a run before. Can I get 2 PBs in a row, folks? Keep your fingers crossed for me. If we can get all rainbow splits on this run, I will be ecstatic. I don't think it's likely. I'll be honest. I'm too clumsy, but...
Behind you.
Uncrouched too early. It's not that far below my original estimate, to be fair, Scared, so
How about this?
I wouldn't say necessarily a new estimate.
There's a morale boost.
Because it was an iffy run, but it was better than some of my runs have been.
At night when I kneel to say my prayers, I rest my elbows on the hope chest you gave me on my 18th birthday. We're going to make a family someday, you and me, you'd say.
Oh, I am. There we go. I was going to say I'm trapped in the.
Practice, practice, practice. You don't need fancy tools to
Trapped in the crouch then.
use the cartridge here as a screwdriver.
But we'll see how this one goes.
I showed you.
Like, if I can get 2 PBs in a row, then...
I am coming for you. I'm coming. I'm coming for you, Chief.
A corner tree. I mean, it doesn't make that much of a difference because I'm stuck waiting until this is done. Welcome back from the Lurkers Lounge, Cyborg.
I keep hearing a German man's whisper in the wind. After months of trying to decipher something, anything, I heard the word Bosch. Little elbow grease at the library turned up a German dictionary. Bosch means...
Yeah, 2 in a row is suggestive that maybe I am slightly better at the game than I was last time I ran it. We'll see. Let's not get caught on all the gravestones on our way out. Should be... Oh, I went too far. Went way too far. I swear this thing moves. I didn't walk into the wall this time, which is probably a little bit of extra time save. Don't need to worry about tapping here, because it's a straight line.
If you get any mud or dirt in it, you'll be spending more time cleaning it off than paying attention. If one of them krauts lobs anything at you, it ain't gonna be a cream puff. Every second counts, Gene.
Nope, not that door. Shit. This door. Went the long way there. But oh well. We've had a couple of little time saves this time around, so maybe that'll make up for the fact that I Accidentally went the long way there.
This is it. The way to my man in Europe. Dearest Jean, it seems my luck has finally turned around. I received a phone call from the Silver Star line, and it turns out I won a trip to Europe.
Hooray!
I'll be boarding the flagship Silver Star next week, and will soon be crossing the ocean to come find you. Hang tight. I will be on my way in no time. Faithfully, Betty.
I gotta find my way to that foghorn stat.
Betty! It's the house! There is no ship!
And now we wait.
You were so strong. But the house knew your love for Jean was stronger. It exploited you. I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, but please can I have your ticket? Please. Ticket, please? Thank you. Okay, so now we wait. I crack my knuckles and have a drink. While it figures out what it's doing about dropping me at the tree.
Here again.
There we go.
Does this mean I solved it?
Grabbed that nice and quick as well, so that's good.
I laughed at the notion of a man wanting to smell sweet, but then I was told they were for protection. Old Tully'd sworn that 'twas one of her sachets that kept his ship afloat in a wretched squall. He clutched it to his chest like a cross.
Messages.
Oh shit. Picked my phone up by accident. There we go. I am super focused on this now. I really want to do this. The music is helping. Adds a suitable amount of intensity to what's going on.
Connecting to a live community user.
You again, huh? Good. This is way more interesting than texting no one. What weirdness you got for me this time?
This place keeps getting freakier and freakier.
Okay, sit down on a child's chalkboard and really shaky things. Right? Looks like a kid's attempted to make a test. It says,
Oh, that's a bathroom. Back the way we came. Going into the legit scariest bit of the whole game. Well, depending on who you are. I certainly don't fucking like it. It's creepy. Brandy eyes out. I forgot about that.
to a live community user.
Come on, Nick. Chat fast. Okay, so we lost a little bit of time because of the Friendly Eyes app mishap there. But I forgot that I needed to do that. But that's okay. And this time we're going to go this way round. We're going to immediately pick the cup up. That was nice and smooth. Because we can't activate the switch until we've picked the cup up. Come on. There we go. I'm going to wait here. Fucking creepy. Lot of you. Come on. Out you come. Come on. There you are. Hello. Yeah, sure thing. Come on. Shoot at me. Shoot me. There we go. Run this way. Turn the power off. Oh, bumped into the door. Ah, that's fine. What's a little bullet wound between friends? Deftly avoid those bullets. Oh, shit. I've gone the long way here. That was a mistake. Where's the switch? There's the switch. That's fine. Again, a tiny little time loss there, but I think it balances out with the amount of time that we've recouped elsewhere in the run. Got shot again. 3, 4, 2, 3, 5. Oh, 5. Great. Got me numbers back to front. Come over here. Get this door open. Surprise! Yes, we're very surprised. Play that. It was the one in the corner, wasn't it? I always forget which boards I have to scan in this chapter. Yeah, it was. Whew. Got that one right at least. Wait over here. Okay. Keep your fingers crossed that I managed to teabag all the walls perfectly this time. Right, here goes. Shit. Nope, not a good start.
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I board in another 15. Stay safe.
Come on, let me through.
I can't.
It's not gonna let me through, is it?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let me.
Come on. Yes, there we go. Okay, not as smooth as the last one, but that's fine. Come on. I fell off again. We actually don't need to do that now because I screwed it up so badly we can get through the door. because they've opened the door now. But at least we don't have to worry about... we've lost some time there. Not as much as we could have done, but yeah, that was unfortunate. And now the slow bit that we can't speed up. Yeah, it's a real shame. Hopefully I'll get the apple skip this time though, so it'll balance out. Right, we need to be placed about here, I think, to immediately pick up the helmet. Oh, I was completely off the mark, apparently. I swear it was further up than that last time.
Please, try to hold still. Fucking thing away from me. I can stop the bleeding if you... No.
Maybe it is just always at your feet, wherever you land. Or wherever you stood when you do the thing. Get the door open before we get to the room. Okay, we're doing all right. I don't think this is going to be a rainbow split. But that doesn't rule out a PB. I feel like this bit is specifically designed to annoy speedrunners. Because it won't let you move fast. There's all this stuff in the way, so you can't, like, do optimal corner turns. Right, here we go. Wish me luck. Come on. Yes! Got it! There we go. See. So now you can already see the apples there. I was kind of stuck for a second there. I thought, shit, I'm not going to have to reload, am I? So now we just have to wait. So we got apple skip. Apple skip good. That's going to save us some time. And we just immediately pick the apple up this time.
Only made them worse. They are coming. And I do not think I will fight them when they arrive.
I'm kind of miffed that I didn't get the workshop skip, but I'm happy I got the apple skip.
Richard burned, Felicia hung, Betty drowned, and Heinrich was stoned to death. I don't like any of the ways these could connect.
There we go.
My husband is a righteous man, but I am afraid his love of God perpetuates the destruction of an innocent.
Okay.
I watched as a crowd of children mobbed her. They squealed as she made the small wooden boat jump and dance, working the strings faster than their eyes could see. 'Twas as though she'd breathed life into the thing.
Are they not Rocket? Oh, that sucks. I will at some point, when I've got the time and the energy, get round to sorting out the YouTube version. It's a lot of effort and learning and a lot of things I have to set up, and I've just not had the energy to do it. I may as well just wait. I think if I'm facing this way, maybe? Yeah, if I'm facing this way, I might actually land in the last chapter, facing the correct way. Ooh. I did! Brilliant, okay. So that's what we need to do. That speeds us up a little bit.
Is this the original house?
This place is damned.
Not that one. Oh, it's the one right at the end, isn't it? I should have gone through the cubby instead. Ah, well. Now we wait here. I assume the Herbert estate fuckery is too strong. Yeah, probably. Come on. Let me in.
Delphi. Text to speech. Illegible.
So, when are we writing a book on all the craziness? Okay, this looks like a lot of stuff crossed out.
Okay.
Circled with weird insignias doodled all over.
So once Nick gets possessed by a demon, we'll grab the key and we'll book it. Poor Nick. F for Nick. We don't even know what he looks like. I mean, we're blind, of course we don't know what he looks like. Hello, Sinister. F. Yep. Big F for Nick. Sure, he's fine. We don't even know if he's real. Like, how the fuck are we connecting to him when we're back in time? Are we back in time? Are we just hallucinating? But if we're hallucinating, how the fuck is he seeing what we're seeing? Or not seeing, as the case may be. That was nice and smooth. We like that. See, if I'd have taken the correct route to begin with, those doors would have already been open. Ow! Bags, curse you. Got the matches.
And with other townsfolk.
Come on. Yes, there we go. Right. Time for some aggressive rock-face teabagging. Disappeared to eat dinner. What did you have? Please, tell us. I haven't had dinner yet. That was perfect. And because I was running when I hit the ground, it's letting me run through the sludge. Oh, bugger. Let me out. Shit. Oh no. Am I gonna have to reset? No. There we go. Ooh, lovely. Love a bit of roast pork. Come on, let me up. Okay. Thank you, game. Did not want me to pick it up then. Trying to decide if it's bad form to submit a new time to the boards when my last time hasn't been approved yet. Oh shit. There we go. Because it's not a world record, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not. I think the world record's like 46 minutes. But it's definitely a PB. It is not bad form. Okay. I don't even know if the mods are still active for Perception at this point. Good plan. I'll do that.
You are the only Durham it tried to kill but could not. It wants you. What? I thought I fixed it.
Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna vibe to the music. Speaking the language of all DVD players everywhere. Sacred art of the teabag dance.
Wait, I don't understand.
Maybe do a little spin. There we go. I was so busy teabagging that wasn't geared up for actually running towards the door. Silly me. That's what you get for fucking about. And time very soon.
Stand here. Wait, darling. I need this to work, Heinrich. Hush. Wait. Okay. I'm trusting you. Now.
50:09. New PB. 2 PBs in a row, folks.
What was that?
Getting nice nice and moist for me.
Thank you for the hydrate, Torpor. And the posse check. Sub 50 incoming. Yes, that would be very nice. Thank you, Big Scared. Thank you, Pom. So I'll take you through the ending again. It's good practice. I decided to let out my angsty mid-2000s teenager. Hey, not wrong with that. I love a bit of Linkin Park.
I've seen that face. That's Dr. Breyer.
I think it's safe to drop your time estimate down from 1 hour 20. Okay, fair enough. I've left a fair bit of buffer time for the tutorial and the ending bit here, to be fair. Probably too much. So yeah, maybe I'll drop it down to an hour. Because I can do my spiel about the game whilst the tutorial's playing as well, so that'll save some time.
I know you are frightened, my child.
I will deal with that when the stream is done as well. I'm really pleased with that. Like, that's 4 really solid splits right there. Oh, I'll do it then because otherwise I'll forget. Scared. It's not like a... I think you're rushing me into it. It's just a... Having a lot of trouble keeping things in my brain these days. Okay. Oh. You know what? I don't care how bad the Zoombinis runs go after this. We've had 2 really good perception runs. I'm very happy. And it would have been a sub 50 if I hadn't fucked up in a couple of places. So as long as I can get my movement down in a couple of areas in chapter 3, and if I can get all the skips in chapter 3, for a change, that's definitely going to be a sub 50 before long. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Needed?
Yep.
Well, maybe this was a good thing after all. So, what the hell happened here?
Yeah, I am super happy with that. And I really like this game. I'm really glad that folks have been enjoying watching me speedrun it and that folks enjoyed my casual playthrough of it as well. Thank you.
Now be a doll and help me up.
Feeling very good about my speedrunning right now. Even when I don't get all the skips, I still do quite well and I'm happy with that. That's a good start. Being clumsy and arthritic isn't a barrier to being a speedrunner, everybody. Please remember that. Consistency is better than perfection. This is very true. Yes, very happy. I'm going to take another break before we carry on. And then when I come back, we will play some Zoombinis speedruns. But for now, I'm going to put you into the BRB screen and you'll have to suffer through some of my clips again. Sorry. I won't be long. Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if... Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly... Probably just the one last phase. And then we should be good.
I broke it. That's never happened before. I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit! No, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy. Okay, so I know we can't fit any more corpses down the toilet, but I feel like these two need. Yes. Happy Squig. Very happy Squig.
I'm back. And I forgot to ask you folks a very important question. Which path are we going to take in Zoombinis today? I should have really set a poll up before before I went for my break. But, I'll do it now. Won't hurt, right? We'll make this one a 2-minute poll while I'm setting the actual like game capture and stuff up. Please vote. This is a democratic vote. You only get 1 vote. We will have no paying for your option to win today. Never again. Never again. Where are you? There you are. How's it going? Oh, most of the votes are for Bayou. Well then. Who wants to name the run? And if you do want to name the run, what do you want to name it? Feel free to pop something in chat. Had a message there, wanted to make sure it wasn't something urgent. I abstain. Okay, we'll call it I abstain then. Bayou. Bayou has won 4 votes. Hot damn. Actually, I think that's the same amount of votes that Perception got in the What Should We Run? No one to blame but yourself, Pom. Oh, shit. No, we're going to go back to the map. We've not done anything, so it's fine. I do this every fucking time. I've actually got to change my splits for the correct ones before we do anything, because it immediately goes straight into Logical Journey of the Zoombinis, buy you any percent. I think it's the middle one I want. Yes. It was not the middle one. I need to remove that somehow. Yeah. RAM manipulation disqualified. Okay, I think we're good. Right. Oh, that was awkward. Don't know why my mouse didn't feel like it was moving where it should be then. Okay, let's get them moving quickly. Let's see. Is it gonna be feet or is it gonna be hair? Because it's usually one or t'other here. Looks like it's feet. Could be glasses. Welcome back, Tids. Yes, you've arrived just in time. You missed me getting 2 PBs in perception, though. Very, very close to getting sub 50 on perception now. Thank you very much. Why do I get the distinct impression that the sleepy one is going to end up on their own at the other side of the cliff? This is not a Lemmings-like POM. This is a children's edutainment logic puzzle game from the 90s that has been remastered because all the kids that played it that are now adults have so much fucking nostalgia for it. Myself included.
Another bunch. Oh boy.
Where do they all come from?
Now I think my splits for this are kind of fucked from last time, but I think it's going to be eyes.
About who I let in.
It's either eyes or feet.
Go ahead. You'll do.
Proceed.
I just got a message and I want to check it and make sure it's not urgent, but I cannot right now. I'm trying to logic, so it'll have to wait. It's you. Oh, okay. So, nothing urgent. Thank you. Thank you for alleviating my fears there.
Proceed.
Mum's coming up next week, and I'm just so nervous that she's going to message me at the last second and be like, something's gone wrong. I can't come anymore. I think it might have been feet.
Do go in.
Hip hip.
You've done.
And so. Fleens?
We're not fleens. Oh, okay. Thank you. I think.
Whatever you are, make me a pizza.
We're gonna go cheese first, even though he normally says he hates cheese. Just because every time I don't do cheese first, he wants cheese. Okay, he hates cheese. Oh, very nice, Cyborg. Let's try for pineapple. He seems to like pineapple.
Something on that I don't like.
Doesn't like pineapple today either. Oh yeah, definitely Cyborg.
More stuff.
This is probably one of my favourite Dance with the Dead tracks. I love Hex. Just such good rhythm to it. Yeah, he wants everything that's not cheese and pineapple, for a change. He never wants cheese. I don't know if it's something in the way they've programmed him for this version, or...
Hold on.
We're doing Bayou.
A campsite.
She's up.
Welcome to the boat. Now, how y'all sit? Fine, sit wherever you want to. I don't really care. There you go. You got it. Ah, sure. Ah, sure.
Okay. This is the one where I really have to focus. We've got a pink path, so that's a good start. We've got a red path here. No yellow path. Got a nice straight blue path. Well, not completely straight, but straight enough. Dark blue path. We've got crosses here. How many more do we need? We need quite a few more, I think. Okay. Now we get onto the more complicated ones. There you are. Okay, so that's all of them done. Do we have diamonds? We do not have diamonds. Really struggling for them this time. Is it here? It was, yeah. Or was it? Have I just fucked it? No, I think I'm okay. No, that was the right way. Only panicking a little bit. No, that 3 stops there. Oh, but... Here we go. I think that's our last one there. And it's going to take the longest route it can. So I have a moment to sit and have a drink and breathe. And now I can look at that theory crafting. Thank you for that, Dee. Yes, I normally do that. Lost my rhythm because of the map fuckery. Is it here? Yes, it was. Because it goes that way and then it goes the correct way. Oh, shit. I missed the thing I wanted to put them on them. Oh, here we go. Say goodbye to your friends, little Zoombeanie. Spring, yellow nose, and that's it. Everything else is the same. Okay.
Search.
Yeah, it's a good sound. Very satisfying sound. I'm glad they didn't change it in the remaster either. To be fair, I don't think they've changed any of the sound effects in the remaster, which is nice.
Is this it?
12:26. Not great, but that's fine. Partially my own fault there. Change user. We take these. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Who wants to name this one? Thank you, Pom. I think we've got time for maybe one or two more before I finish up. I don't want to go too late today, because we're not doing a practice run of everything, so just these two. Might do Narita Boy and DuckTales next week. No, not next weekend, but thanks, Cyborg. I stand by my previous suggestion. You made a suggestion, Rustbot? What did you? The run where everything goes perfectly and nothing bad happens. If that would fit, I would totally call it that. I could call it. Where everything goes perfectly and nothing bad happens. Which looks like I'm trying to summon Cthulhu. I've got to admit. Sure we're not fleens? Okay, for Tang, I guess. Let's get started. That's actually the fastest I've done that. Thank you, Dee, for reminding me to do it the correct way. Also, I'm guessing you put this in, so thank you for this. This is pretty. Is it feet or is it hair? Because it's not eyes. Well, plants are getting a water. Good stuff. Think it's feet. That's a number wang. It is indeed a number wang. I'm almost certain it's feet. Ah, I see. Is that what it is, Dee? It's your fault. I mean, it is pissing it down now, so maybe Ellie's right. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this rock does seem to be warding off elephants. Oh, silly mistake there. You should always go for the insides first, because you get ousted quicker that way.
Okay, Don't be shy. Welcome.
Okay.
Hello.
Move it.
Step right up.
Is it feet again? Have we just got an entire playthrough of foot fetishists here? No. No, we do not.
Don't be shy.
You'll do.
Ooh, where do you go? I think you go over here.
Okay, by me.
Step right up.
Yep.
Got them.
I
And fleas?
You're not fleens. How do you know? Have you ever seen a fleen?
Whatever you are, make me a pizza.
I really want pizza. I've been wanting pizza for the last, like, 4 days. You don't know me, pizza troll. At least he doesn't want a foot pizza. Should charge more for that. Same as in, you don't know me, pizza troll, or, you also have been craving pizza for days. All of the above. Fair enough. He wants cheese! See what I mean? Every time I don't do cheese first, he wants fucking cheese. What a prick. You're ruining my speedrun, mate.
Thank you, thank you.
Hold on. What's this? Welcome to the boat.
Now, fine, sit wherever you want to. I don't really care. There you go, you got it. There you go, you got it.
Ah, sure.
Oh, look at that yellow. Very nice. We'll have some of that. And we've got a nice pale blue one as well. Lovely. Got a pretty decent pink one, a little bit messy. And a red as well, fuck. Good stuff. Oh, that is such a long path. And it's yeah, it's a dead end. Never mind. Let's see. Nope. Ah, no, that is a doable one. Where was it? Here? No. Up here. That's a really long one, so it's going to take a little while for them to move. See if we can find a slightly shorter path for a little froggy friend to take. No. I don't think we've got any fan lily pads that we can use. Or did they bump into each other? I think they did. Oh, I see a route, do you? What shape is it? Or what pattern is it? Christ, that rain's really coming down. Pac-Man shape at the bottom. Oh, well spotted. Well spotted. Good stuff. Still need to find one more, I think. There must be one that I've done one of already, and I've forgotten about. Ah, it was the 4s, wasn't it? 4 lilies. Just check I'm doing the right one. Because the last thing I want to do is scupper the run at this point. Yeah, okay. There we go. As always, Dee. I'm dealing with a professional here. Hey, Slow. Just doing my last run before the stream ends. Yes? Sorry, you didn't realise I was still live?
No, I did not. The dog is downstairs, by the way.
Because of the rain and the thunder. It's okay. This is my last run, and then I'll go and look after him.
Amazing indeed.
We'll go with the glasses friend this time, which has slowed me down a little bit, but I don't care. A little bit, yeah. It's a good song. And hey, look at that. We've got a nice, easy route for our little friend to get to Zoombiniton. as well. No PB, but some nice gods. Yeah. And I don't think I'll ever be able to get a new PB on Zoombinis Bayou route because I have fucked my splits up because of the last lot of runs I did. So everything's completely screwed up and I haven't been able to fix it. I can't see how to fix it. But it's fine. These things happen. I mean, that's what I was thinking of doing, D. The music's disappeared for a second because I want to see if I've actually done better than the time I have submitted. I know I have for Perception today. But I can't remember what my time is for Zoombinis. So let's have a look. 9 minutes 22 is my PB for Who's Bayou. That's what I've got submitted. So yeah. 2 minutes over my PB. It's fine. And Perception's still pending, so that is here. There we go. Okay, so my pending PB from 15 days ago for Perception is 53:21. And I got 50:09 today. So I've shaved 3 minutes off in 15 days. And I've only done 7 runs total, including 2 not proper runs that I did as like practice off stream, both of which had to be reset. So technically 5 runs. Yeah. So today has been a good day for my speedrun practice, I think. Quite happy with that.
Hello there.
Hello, Move Along Home. I have no idea what this game is, but I find myself confused and mesmerized. Well, Move Along Home. Zoombinis is an edutainment logic puzzle game for children from the 90s. This is a game I grew up with. It has been remastered here. This is a remastered version of it, which has kept basically everything the same, but upscaled the graphics. It is literally just a series of logic puzzles. You are helping the titular Zoombinis, who are the little blue bean people, escape from a depressive, oppressive regime. Their homeland has been taken over by a very nasty race that have basically put them into slavery, and they decide to flee to a new land called Zoombiniton or Zoombiniville, depending on which version of the game you had. And you have to go through a series of trials and tribulations where you organize the Zoombinis based on their haircuts, their shoes, their glasses, their nose colors, or you solve code-breaking puzzles and things like that. So basic logic problems to get them to their final destination, which is the lovely city that they build here in the top right corner of the map. Yeah, that is going to be me for the day. We got some good speedrun practice in. I'm very happy about that. And we made some good progress with Verne. Now I know how to say his name properly.
Goodbye, my
well,
friend.
sort of. You're most welcome, Big Scared. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to have you. And thank you for helping me out with the frogs.
Goodbye, my friend.
You're most welcome, Frankenstein. Thank you for being here. I will send you off to somebody. We do have a giveaway active on the stream. You're most welcome, Rust. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to have you. I will do the giveaway thingy in a moment when we have gone to the ending screen. Today's prize is a copy of Alfred Hitchcock Vertigo, so if you would like to get on the action for that, exclamation mark ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying exclamation mark ticket space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase, up to a value of 10, as Tiddus has demonstrated beautifully in chat there. And Big Scared has also demonstrated a single ticket purchase if you'd rather do that. And DMAC is demonstrating how to misspell the ticket command, as he does often. My mod team. If this is the first time you're hearing about this giveaway, I'll give you a little bit of extra time to enter if you want to. Right now, I'll count you down and everything. So you got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. 4 entrants, a total of 14 tickets purchased. Oh no, Sinister! Don't edge the lag. It never works out well. Total of 14 tickets purchased. Let's see who our winner is today. Okay. Unsurprisingly, as it bought the most tickets, our winner today is Tidders. Ah, you got some earlier. Okay, then Sinister, that's fine. With a 71.43% chance to win. Congratulations, Tids. I will send you your code a little later. Right. Let's find somebody to send you lovely folks to. Oh, there's so many people live. I kind of want to send us over to a speedrunner, because we've been doing some speedrunning. Can't keep getting away with it. I know, right? Well, people just have to put up more of a fight. Simple as. You know what? I think we're going to go and see Arg. Yeah, we're going to go see Arg. Argic is a absolutely fucking fantastic speedrunner, does a lot of charity work as well. If you want to join in on the raid but don't get pulled through because Twitch is a butt, there will be, when Chibi-Tan wakes up, a link to Arg's channel so that you can follow along in your own time. Also, well worth a follow, even if you're not going to join in on the raid. Okay, right. I will not be back next week. My mum's here at the weekend, so I won't be streaming all weekend. And I'm at a conference on Thursday, so I'm taking Wednesday night off to make sure I haven't forgotten anything ready for that. So I will be back in a week and a bit's time. Not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. Hopefully for some hobby happy hour. So hopefully I'll see you all then. But until I do see you next, I want you to take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands! Unless you're a Zoombinie, because they don't have hands. And have a wonderful week, everybody, however you're spending it.